You gotta stay behind the camera. Hello. Hello. Okay. So my son is in there. He's getting ready for his day. So you hear him in the background. But I'm here. Thank you, Doom, for your donation. I received it. Hi, Jay. Congrats on everything. Big, big, big deal. We got a celebrity in the building, guys. Please hold all photos and autographs until the end. So I'm seeing a page of wands for you, Doom. You getting a new journey, or beginning a new journey, which is really exciting. You may be traveling or headed in a different direction. You see how she's in the desert, kind of. So it's like, where could you go from here? You have to like travel and come out of this like dry area, dry land, and actually break ground to plant this wand so that you can have growth here. So you are moving in a direction, maybe starting something new, starting something creative, or maybe even traveling. You haven't done that yet, though. You haven't moved. You're not making any movements yet, because it's, I guess, a fresh idea for you to like get ready to go. The Hierophant is here. So this could be something that you need to do some research on or to learn. But also I just want to say that your journey is guided. Like, this is your purpose. This is what you're supposed to be doing. Whatever this journey that takes you, wherever the journey takes you, you're guided and you're protected. Um Spirit is with you. Spirit is with you. But it also may be something that you may have to learn. Maybe you have to make and learn lessons from the past and really let things go and not be stuck and stagnated in the past or be held back in that regard. Oh, cool. Yeah, he vibed back there. He in the bath. He in the bath. He don't like the water. He always says, I don't like water. He's fine though. My mom's there with him. Let's see. Yeah. So, and that is a big sign right there. 6 of Cups is in reverse with the 3 of Wands upright. You got to start to plan out what it is that you want. You can't be stagnated in the past, thinking that everything is going to end up the way that it ended up before. Like, this is a new journey with this Page of Wands. It's a new journey. You got the 3 of Wands here. So see what it is that you want. This is having foresight of understanding that you may have to cross those seas, right? And it's wands, right? So you see how I said that it started off where there's no way to break ground because this ground is too hard, it's too thick. There's no moisture there, right? And like how you take this journey, you take those steps, you learn those lessons, you don't stay stagnated in the past. You get to moving your feet. You get to placing one foot in front of the other, and then you get to a point where there's water. Now, when you having water, you're looking at this ground, and the ground is a little bit more, textured. Like, there's a lot more moisture there because you're closer to some water. And see how one of those wands, two of those wands are standing up in the dirt by itself. She's not holding it, right? So you have to get to a point where you have stability in that ground. That ground is a little bit different, a lot more moisturized, a lot more texture in that ground so that you can start to plant that wand. You understand? So that you can have growth. Because for me, I believe that when you plant these wands, it's obviously going to sprout some sort of trees. Something's going to sprout from it. You see that you got those little buds on those wands and stuff. So, and that's so interesting too, because from the Page of Wands, we got the 3 of Wands, but it's two of these wands. So one wand she holding, one wand she's holding, but 2 wands is standing up. So you got 2 wands. You have to make these plans. You have to start planning something. That's what the 2 of Wands represents. You have to start making plans, solid plans. You have to learn your lesson from the past, not to get stuck in it, but to learn the lesson so that you're not making the same mistakes, right? This is lessons with the Hierophant here, and also blessings. Lessons and lessons is how I look at that Hierophant. 3 of Wands. 3 of Wands. What else is here for Doom in his job situation? The star card. The star card. I feel like you are coming into look and more of that water. It's like a slow process, but it's only something that you can do. I don't know what exactly you're asking me um in regards to a job situation, but it's like I see the process is right here, right? The process is here where you start where you have to do something. You have to make those moves. You have to make that movement. You have to be the one to do the work, right? Because the star card is here. Look how this person started off in the deserts with the hills and the adversity surrounding them, and it's hot and it's dry, and they learn the lessons and they don't stay stagnated in the past, which means that they are starting to move their feet and they start to walk and they walk and they walk and they walk. And where do they come from? Even look at the ground at the Hierophant. Is you understanding that it's time for you to move. It's time for you to start surrounding yourself with people of like mindedness or people that's on the same path as you. That could be in the sense of traveling or learning a new skill. Because the Page of Wands is a young person, right? Like who's learning a new skill or kind of like taking what they've learned to go learn more and actually apply the things that they are learning. I don't know if you are going to go back to school or take some sort of training, but that's kind of what the Hierophant represents. But as this Page of Wands is taking their journey, the ground is starting to change, right? And the now with this Six of Cups, the ground is at the top, right? And the sky is at the bottom, which gives to me that there is a transition, right? Excuse me, you're transitioning. Now you're more so focused in the air. Like, so you may be traveling, that's what I'm saying. Because the sky is now the ground, so now that is the sense of the way you would travel, right? Like in the air or across the sea, across the shore, right? Because there's water here. But like I was saying and pointing at the ground is like at the Three of Wands, you at this ground. The star card is like now a balance between that ground and that water. You understand what I'm saying? Like getting your feet wet, something that you're doing to warrant more growth for yourself. Something that you are doing. This is self work. This is self healing. This is work. This is about yourself. This is about your healing. This is about your journey, and that's a journey right there for sure. Because this page is maturing and learning as they are moving forward. So when it comes to a job, you have to either travel for it or you have to just be more tenacious in like achieving it. You know what I mean? And I get it that it's not easy to find a job, but I also understand too that like if there's like not opportunities coming your way, you still have to find a way. So it's either like you create something for yourself. That's why the page of what Wands is here. Hey Callie, I was gonna say hi to myself. Hey Jack Mac, hey Ari, what's up? I'm good, Ari. How are you? The Page of Wands deal with creativity, so maybe it's something that you got to get creative with. I don't know if there was something in your past that you picked up, but that didn't probably get off the ground. Like maybe it's time for you to start to think about things that you can do and things that you're good at and skills like that, and build that up until you can find something that's more stable. I will always promote self work because, like, look at me, on tarot, on mine, Cali Clouds. You know what I'm saying? And the reason why I said something too about like something you probably were doing in the past and coming back into alignment with that is because this Page of Wands and this Three of Wands is Four Wands. So that's getting back into reunion. It's coming and having a reunion with something. You gotta be more tenacious. You have to be more ambitious. So I don't know what it is that you are passionate about, things that are attracted to you with like everything that you have and your abilities and your capabilities. But whatever it is that you seek, you have to be ambitious to achieve it. You have to be ambitious to achieve it, right? It's something that you can be really successful at too. This journey that you're taking for this job, because I see the star. So that's like you'll be really good at it. You'll be really successful at that. Page of Pentacles. Yep. You have to be the person to bring yourself in its steps, its levels. So you see how the ground, right? You see how the ground was all dirt and hard and then took the journey, learned the lesson, didn't stay stagnated in the past, let the past go, ended up coming to this water, this scene of water where there's boats. So there's travel. You can travel by boat, you can travel by air, you can travel by land, right? But it's also, it just all goes back to it being a journey. It also goes back to it being something that you have to move forward and look towards, so you get to a point where you may have some assistance coming in, or your ambition to move forward. It's like once you get those opportunities, you got a horse now. Now you got a horse, and it brought you to a land where there is opportunity, right? A land of opportunity. Look at those buildings. There were no buildings here before. I mean, the buildings popped up at the star card. They're back there. And now look at how the Page of Pentacles is closer to those buildings, closer to that city. Because look, this travel with this horse, some horsepower, some motivation, right? Some inhibition, right? Unhinged inhibition is the definition of that Knight of Swords, Joan. So it's like you got moving, you kept going no matter what. There was never no reason for you to take no for an answer, or for you to stay stagnated somewhere that was not producing or is not producing success for you. And now you got the Page of Pentacles that took that traveled, went their distance, went their way, was ambitious, they focused on their goals. And now look, there's new land. And not only is there new land, but there's grass. And on that grass, there are little flowers, little yellow flowers, or whatever, leaves or something like that. But it's a different ground because that's grass. You're standing on grass and hills. Okay, and you looking over here, and you still got this pathway of dirt right there. That's interesting too, but it's less, but it's more growth here. So I feel like this is a different type of land where it's sort of familiar to you, and knowing that you still have somewhere to go, right? Keep following that path, because you are leading yourself closer and closer to this city where you will be successful. You have to make the investment into yourself. This person has a backpack on as if they traveled. What's the Six of Cups in reverse? Yeah. See, I love that, because the Six of Cups in reverse is described by the Four Cups in reverse. You cannot get over it. You cannot get overwhelmed by the task at hand when it comes to the journey. You cannot get complacent with what the past has brought you and how over it that you may be. How, oh, that never served me. That wasn't for me. All of these cups and nothing in them, right? You continue to move towards your journey. You continue to get more blessings. You see that cup is coming out of clear blue glass. Where's this coming from? Who's doing this? Right? It's a cloud right here. Cali clouds, you see? But no, like you get your Ace of Cups, you get your blessings when you continue to move forward and you do the work. You was sitting here, you're not even looking at the blessings, right? You're not understanding that you are getting and receiving blessings and downloads and messages that you are ignoring and letting pass you because you are still stuck in the past. You can't do that. You have to let go. You have to stop living there, because when you keep living there, you realize all of these cups never served you in a purpose that was for your success or for your greater good when it comes to like what you're looking for. You may have jobs on the table, but they're not what you want, so you're not taking it, and you kind of have this attitude of like, or this could be jobs that you have applied to that you did not achieve, right? And you're just like, well, I'm over it. I'm not going to even keep looking. I'm not going to even try, right? With the phone right here on the ground, your only source of technology right here and at hand, you're putting it down on the ground. And you're sitting here with your arms folded and like, oh, I'll never have anything like I want. No, that's not the mindset that you're supposed to. That's why you're supposed to let go of that mindset, that thought, that process, those emotions that you may feel. You have to let that go. It's dealing with cups. And why? And why? And I'll show you why. Because not only did the Four Cups come out, but the King of Cups came out. Look at what happens when you hand the right person that cup. That person sees it, that person holds that cup, and that person starts their journey, and they're controlled, and they have emotional stability, and they know where they're headed, and they know when to show that emotional stability and when not to. And they know that they're in turbulent waters, but they're not phased because they've been here before. So again, that water, that traveling, that you started off here watching the water pass by and these boats in the water, yeah, it was made for it. Well, you got to remember that you're made for your journey too, and that you're meant to have exactly what you want. You're sitting here as the King of Cups, despite whatever sign you are. You don't have to be a water sign, but despite whatever sign you are. You are brave. You are brave. You have to brave that journey. You have to tough that water, whatever it takes for you to get in that water so that you can get in that rhythm, in that flow. That's what you got to do. You understand what I'm saying? That's what you got to do. You're not, this King of Cups is not worried about how rocky and turbulent this water is. This King of Cups is just so happy that he ain't got to be on that land no more on his feet. This King of Cups is so happy that he get to sit on a nice throne in the middle of this water, unfazed and untouched, and knowing that his power is that he's moving forward and letting it flow, and that he's going towards his goal. And what his goal may be, maybe obtaining that Ace of Cups, maybe obtaining those divine blessings, right? That overflow, that income, that outcome, that flow, right? That's it. That's it. And what's the star card doing here? Nine of Cups. See? This star card went from outside trying to figure things out, halfway on the land, halfway on the earth, right? To sitting here with all these cups that you attained, all these accomplishments that you've attained, right? Look at these three of cups. Took three of cups and turned it into nine. Got six more cups in upright position, right? Because that's how much it would take. Six, that's five cups. What am I talking about? Well, these three cups actually for real, because this is the blessing. You got the opportunity of the blessing, and to turn these three cups right here into nine cups, which is, yeah, I was right, six cups, which is right here. You took the lessons that you learned from the past and you turned them into blessings. You turned them into something that you could be proud of, something that you don't have to dwell in a negative space over, right? And you have them on display. And this is your emotional stability and your happiness, because this is your success. This is your journey. Your journey is that you may have to travel, you may have to get some things in order, make some plans, learn something, right? Learn a trade, learn something that you can do that will warrant you some great successes. It may be competitive, it may not be so easy, it may not be something that you like expected. This could be something unexpected, something you never saw yourself doing, right? I can attest to that is a actual thing that can really happen, because look at me, I'm on here reading this. I never thought that I would be a tarot reader, to be honest with you. But I'm so happy I am. So when it comes to your job and your work, it's a journey that you must take. You must figure out what you can do to warrant you success. It's like a plan that you have to make. You have to sit down with some pen and some paper, or maybe even on your cell phone in your notes, and really think about all the possibilities that you can tackle so that you can have that success. And if something is, if you could move, if you need to go and work an odd job to just get money so you can save, so that you can travel to a place that can bring you more success, and do your research. Don't do anything just out of an impulse, out of being blinded. Have a actual solid plan. And it's not about hopes and dreams right now. It's about you actually being mindful of what can happen if you actually decide to like pursue ambitiously your goals. Hi Manasi. So that was June's reading. I'm finished with his reading. But if you donate, then you will be next. Come on now with these reverse cards. Turn that down, buddy. It's too loud. Thank you, Manasi. I got your donation. You hear little voices in the background of these like families. All right, I am ready whenever you are. Yeah, go ahead and drop your question. Uh-oh. Good job. You got in a fight? Is Retta only mad because I won the fight with her, or because she really hurt? You out here, damn, fighting, throwing bows? Okay. Is Retta only mad because Manasi won the fight? Okay. Is she mad that she lost the fight? Is Retta only mad because she lost the fight? Two of Pentacles. Okay. So, you know what? It was interesting that you had asked two questions, and that's crazy how the Two of Pentacles came out. Like it's a bit of both, right? Like there's a balance between it, because it's like, yes, like on one hand, it's one hand she's actually hurt, and then the other hand it's like y'all got and she lost the fight, right? Hey, try hard, what's up? I was provoked many times. Yeah, both. It's a bit of both. It's a mixture of both, Manasi, for sure. It's like she sit and she weighs these options. It's like she's, yes. Look at the fight. Look at the Five of Wands popping out here. That's crazy, and that's at the bottom of the deck. Yeah, it's like it's it's yeah, she's actually hurt, but also because she lost the fight too. Because it's like then she doesn't win in any regard. There is no positive outcome for her at all. Where maybe if there was more so time and patience that had went by, and there wasn't, I don't know if things just escalated very quickly in her mind. Like maybe things just kind of went from an argument or maybe just like a conflict to actually come into like physically, and maybe not prepared for it, or not really wanting to fight for real, just was kind of probably talking big or whatever, you know how people get. But yeah, it is a combination of both, losing the fight and also like actually feeling hurt. You hurt too? Wow. Hey, Diamond Girl. Wow. I'm sorry you got in a fight. That's lame too. I'm glad you tried to walk away and be the bigger person though. But if you can't, it's just shit. She, I don't feel bad for her. Especially if you got her. Happy you won. I mean, I'm not happy you fought, but I'm happy you won. Is she actually hurt the lovers? Why is it? Is this about a dude? Is this over a guy? Is this fight over a lover? That's crazy because I see the Five of Wands and then I see the lovers. And you know how like back in the old school days they'd be like, let's dance, and they was gonna fight. You beat it. You beat it like Michael Jackson. Y'all seen that? Y'all seen that music video? They was fighting, but they was dancing. That's crazy. Whoa. What else? What else on this situation? I defended myself. She accused everyone of messing with him. That's crazy. Wow. And you know the crazy part about it is that like yes, the fight and everything like that, but it almost feels I'm gonna see what this love is. But what I'm getting intuitively just by looking at these cards is that it's not like it even actually is working out in love for her. Like for whoever she accusing everybody of messing with, it's almost like she's not even completely like that situation is not completely like solid. The hangman told you. Told you it's not even a completely solid situation that she got going on with that person, with that love. So yeah, it's like she's actually hurt, but it's not because of the fight like so much. Yeah, she hurt and she also lost the fight. And she's fighting for this person and having this warped idea of what this lovers will be like for her. Like she's fighting for some love that's just not really hers. I don't know, she's about to get to a point where she's gonna start really looking at that person and being like, I'm over here losing fights for you. My love got me my ass whooped. It's not her. I told her I caught him cheating outside our apartments. See? I would never. He hurts her. See? It's not even working out in the best way. The son. That's true. And she about to, I'm telling you, she about to, I just said it. She about to get to a point where she's going to reach so much clarity when she sees that this is a different, when she sees it from a different way, when she sees it from a different perspective. But also, too, I feel like how you were defending yourself, I feel like she was defending herself and trying to defend that lover, try to defend what she has fought for, right, with this lover, with this person in particular. But it's like it needs to be a pause. It needs to be a stop in time for her to like really kind of just sit and understand like what the reality of her situation is with this person. Damn, for real. Because now it's almost like, yeah, the high priestess is here. She has to come to an understanding of all of those things, right? Like when you're dealing with somebody and like there's comp there's conflict, excuse me, there's conflict in which causes something like that, with your kids to be taken away, and she doesn't really understand in her mind that she can't be with this person because look at what he's causing. It's not just causing emotional and traumatic moments for her, it's also creating an emotional and traumatic childhood for her children and them not being able to be raised with their mother because of a man that's no good for the mother. And the mother has to be able to be the one to see that and make that judgment call to say, hey, I can't be with you because it's causing too much conflict and drama in my life, and my children are affected. And she has to be the one to see that. That's why the high priestess is there. You fought for her friendship. You tried many times proving yourself to her. She bullied the F out of you because she was used to being bullied by him. The Fool card, yeah. You know what's crazy? It might be something that, yeah, I see the Ace of Cups at the bottom of the deck. You know what I'm saying? She was fighting to protect and defend the relationship that she has. That's kind of, not even kind of, it's really embarrassing for someone to tell you about your person. And like it, I don't think that, I don't think that what you told her was something that she couldn't see or feel intuitively on her own. I think that you kind of made something that was in her mind real. You brought to the forefront something and she wanted to defend that so badly because she doesn't want to, one, look like a fool, and because she already is the fool. So for someone to be a fool, to know that they're a fool but still try to not show that they're a fool, and then someone comes and be like, you a fool, that's like offensive to her, right? Because she's like, she doesn't, She doesn't want you to be the one to tell her that. She doesn't want you to be the one to, pinpoint something that is very clear and obvious to her, back to her. It's like, to her, that's disrespectful. That's not what a friend would do. Yeah, you were giving her that sense of truth, but there's also a sense of, like, I think sometimes, I'm just giving you my personal opinion, is that when it comes to friends, people sometimes put themselves in this category, or in this, not competition, but like in comparison to their friends. Like, you might have a friend who got men trouble and you have men trouble, and then it's almost like, well, you can be more appreciative of your situation because at least it's not like that. You know what I mean? And it's not no shade to your friend, but it's almost like, you know what I mean? Like, y'all both in the same space and y'all do have that commonality, and y'all can compare y'all situations. And no, not necessarily supposed to, but it is something that when you hearing the stories that she tell you about this person, you can be really appreciative of the person that you have, not putting you through that, because that's where you have that compassion for your friend and being like, friend, I just want more for you. I want better for you. I want better for us, as friends, that we deserve better people in our lives. Why do we love so many? Why do we love people who don't show us the proper way to love? This lover is here. The Five of Cups. I'm telling you, you made something super real for her and brought something to the forefront that it was like she was so just on the defensive of trying to protect not only like what you know, but also what you don't know that is actually accurate. She didn't like that. She did not like that. You got the Ace of Wands, the King of Pentacles, and the Hierophant. Because in her mind, this is her person, and she's supposed to be with him, and that's her opportunity. And like, she's in a solid commitment with him, no matter what. Like, she has to be the one to break free from that. She has to be the one to make those realizations a reality and be like, yeah, I'm not doing it. Yeah. See, and also too, another thing that you can meet people that's going through your situation too, and relate to them and be able to say this and that. But also, in that time when you are telling somebody something, you are telling them, Manasi, you're telling her out of love and out of understanding of what you've been through and how to get out of it. She is not in that space mentally. That's why the High Priestess is here, for her to really understand, like, yes, she knows that it's time to go. She knows all of the things that he's done to bring her down, but it's still something within her that's still attaching herself to him, where she may think she needs him, or he may be, financially, helpful to her, or, she feels like if she helps him financially, he'll stay, he'll change, he'll do better. Like, it's that balance, that power struggle that she's dealing with. You feel me? Because it's a bit of both. It's a bit of the fight that she lost, and then also the friend that she lost, or feel like she may have lost, or even like, well, we fought and I don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, I hate that came to that, because she knows that you were just trying to look out for her. She knows exactly the intention. She just had to defend whatever it was that, you said to her. The Five of Cups is here with the Lovers. You see that? Something that she needs to let go and stop dwelling on. She's like holding on to that lover, right? That Five of Cups. That Five of Cups that she needs to let go, she's holding on to, dwelling over like the loss of this person, or the fact that it's still not good with this person. And also what she may have lost with you. And she's dwelling on it. She's sad. She's very sad. She's very hurt. She's very sad. She's very hurt. Why is the hang one there? The Queen of Pentacles and the Moon. And the Justice card is here. With the Strength. And the Four of Swords. So I don't know if her justice is to actually go to seek legal advice. I don't know. But what I will say is that, like, there is some sort of justice that's coming, maybe just for her, and being strong and being balanced in the decisions that she makes to get everything to come back into alignment the way that they're supposed to be, with her kids, with herself, with her friendships, with the people that she's lost, because she's cutting ties with a lot of people based off this relationship that she's trying to defend with this man. And look at the high priestess right here. Like, you see how somebody is walking away. You can see there's her legs and there's fruit, and the fruit is like kind of like they're dropping it as they go. Look at the person right here. Those same legs right there walking away are standing behind that lion, those lions, that courage, self-love, being strength, being strong, or being strong enough to like cut loose and break free so that she can have all of these things come back into balance. But it's only a matter of time. Only she can decide these things. The Queen of Pentacles, she's the one who has to be grounded in her situation. She has to see this from a different perspective, and clarity has to be something that she achieves on her own. This isn't something you can help her with, unfortunately. Hey, Kim. She cut everybody off? Yeah. And also, too, sometimes, like, you have to cut everybody out. All the outside noises, all the outside influences, especially the people that's not telling you what you want to hear. You know, you trying to get her to recognize and see what their perspective is for as a friend. But she's fighting you. And that's not because she's fighting you. She's fighting herself. And not only that is because she's used to having to fight him. And I don't know what she's fighting him for, or why she thinks you said you were fighting for her friendship. She's fighting for her love. For him. He's fighting for his love, for her. Until she makes those until she receives those downloads that really kind of helps her get through um this relationship, it's not going to, like, she's going to be stuck there. She has to be the one to cut it off and walk away, and then try to, like, come back into alignment with her friend circle and her family circle, and even her children, and even herself. But she's heard about both. She's heard about the fight with you, losing it, and then also that she's actually hurt that she, on her friend who's just trying to help her, and she understands and sees that. But it's like, again, you'll look like, she'll feel like she looks like a fool to come back and be trying to apologize to you, or like have this conversation with you, or pick up for where she left off with you. So almost it's like she's putting herself in deeper and deeper, with him, because now it's like she's losing everybody around her that loves her and cares for her, actually, while she's being like, love is blind, and it'll take over your mind. What you think is love, it's truly not. You elevate and find. Love is blind. Yeah. Yeah. Y'all apologize if she's still been talking crap. Yeah, this is not towards you at all. This is not towards you at all. She'll find her way, honestly. Like, I can only hope and pray. But I did see the Empress, and I did see the Ace of Pentacles, which is a door. It's like a door that's open. So she'll find her opportunity to leave. And I feel like you guys will have a different opportunity to pick up a friendship, or even catch up in the future. But right now, she's got to uncover all of these mysteries on her own. She can't be told this is what it is or this is what it's not. She has to get in that boat, and she has to go through that journey on her own. And she has to see what everybody was hooping and hollering about. And that has to be unveiled to her in her own time and in her own way for herself. Yeah, and I'm so sorry. To you and to her, I'm so sorry. It's like, man. What's up? What's up? Who's in the chat? Talk to me. Holla at me. You're welcome. Be about two things and gave you diamond rings, but some things over and the pain that you brings and you stay roommate, you fall to him. That's like reminds me of Eve, that song. Shout out to Kim's person getting baptized yesterday. Yes, God. Okay, that's interesting because I'm starting this. When I woke up this morning, I was just like talking to God a lot and really kind of like praying and just thanking Him. And then Jay came in the chat and she's like telling me good news, and I'm like, God. And she's like, yeah, I need to go to church. She's like, I forgot. I thought it was Sunday. But anyway, it's so crazy. She said she's gonna have church at home, and then you said that she got like you said your person got baptized. So God, like, yes, thank you for being here today. Thanks, Kat. Thank you. I appreciate you. You know, it's something about him that I just can't figure out completely. I don't know. I don't know. So I didn't necessarily get fear. I just got like something emotionally he has to like deal with. All right, let's see. I'm gonna try to get Kat reading out because I do have to run and move my car in a bit. So yeah, did I use them already? I think I did. Let's do the modern. Okay. Kat said, "Tell me about my love life because my best kept secret is I have an issue till it's resolved, and I think it makes me a broken cup." I'm like, why would someone want to buy or keep a broken cup? Hmm. Well, you know, before I get into the reading, I just want to speak on that real quick. Nobody's perfect, Kat. Even the most perfect individual, like to our naked eye, right? When we look at someone and we're like, wow, that person has it all, they're still not perfect. They still have their own struggles that they deal with on a day to day basis. And it could be based off everybody thinking that they are perfect when they are not. So when you say broken cup, I think we all have that aspect. Not to say that like not to compare you to everybody else, but just to say like everybody has their flaws, right? Everybody has something that they have to get past. Some people struggle with weight and not always in a sense of like overweight, but can be feeling like they're underweight and want to gain weight, right? And they're not feeling like they have a enough or they're not enough for these people. But what I've realized is that it's about your heart. It's about the person you are. It's about the people that you're around. It's about the people who appreciate you even though you're not a full cup, right? Or even though you're not um, a perfect cup, right? So that's what I needed to say there. So let's talk about Kat's love life. Let's see what we got for Kat and her love life. Okay. I'm seeing look, wow, the Four Cups and the Strength card. Let me tell you why that's interesting. And you use the term broken cup. You see how these three cups are here? And for her, these cups are not producing happiness for her, right? Whatever that is in those cups or lack of whatever is in that cup, she's over it. She's done. And the fact that she's getting a new blessing is like she even if she saw this cup coming in, it feels like she'd be burdened by that cup. Like, damn, another cup that's not gonna produce me anything, right? And instead of her looking at the cups, it's like, wow, these are experiences, these are times, these are memories. These are what builds my character, makes me who I am, shows me who I am, what I could do, what I could be for myself. Wow, look what I can go do for these cups. Look at the value of these cups. If these cups have become too much for her, why in turn is she sitting here with her arms folded and her phone on the ground with a shirt that says she's over it instead of going into this shop, right? Because that looks like a shop. Instead of going into that shop and trying to see if there would be someone willing to take these cups off her hand and provide her something that would make her happy. It's sitting here not understanding that it's not the cups that feels the emotions, it's you that has the emotions about the cups. Because the cups, they're just cups. And they're going to do what you need them to do. They're going to hold contents of liquid. They could hold contents of rocks. They could be a vase, a vase that you put flowers in. They are only as useful as you make them. Not they're not going to be here as cups and just produce something out of it where like it's not even the one that's being handed to you is producing something out of it. What's happening is you're getting this opportunity to make another something out of this cup. You understand what I'm saying? So don't feel like it's you that's not good enough, right? Understand that you have to make these cups be valuable to you in the ways that you see it. whether you like to plant flowers, whether you like to mix drinks, whether it's like you like to filter water, like whatever it is that you can do to produce happiness for yourself out of these cups. It's you have to be happy with what you have and not worry about the things that you don't. Because when you get new things that you never had before, now you're only happy with the fact that it's new, not the fact that it's useful. You are the one that determines what these cups are for. Because if these cups are not serving you, then we have to jump from this 4 cups to the 8, where you leave them behind because they're not helping you. They're not working for you. They don't produce much anything. They don't produce emotional value. They don't produce uh, financial value to you. You have to leave them alone. So why not get up with these cups, go into that shop and say, hey, I don't want these cups. How much you willing to give them for me? You know what I mean? And then you have the strength card. That's like really telling you, like, you know what? It's about you. It's about how you feel about yourself. And really, like, maybe this issue is something that you have to be okay with and own, right? Um, Winnie Harlow, she has Villago, and she's a supermodel, like world famous, world renowned. And she's had so many different relationships with so many different high value people and high stature people because she owned this is what she looks like. This is who she is. This is who this condition Lago has made her who she is. And she can't hide that. And she's not hiding behind it. She's owning it. She's standing in her power, right? And it's about you standing in your power and you understanding who you are, despite whatever issues you may have, that you are still valuable. You know what I'm saying? No matter what other people do or say, how people come and treat you, um, it's not about, it is about how they treat you, but that's not your fault, right? That's like, you're giving love to somebody who's not giving love to you. That's not your fault that they're not giving love back. That's their fault. You know what I mean? Like, that's their flaws in which they can't comprehend how to love someone as special as you. The high priestess is at the bottom of the deck with the Queen of Swords right after that. Let's see. So when it comes to your love life, it's like, yeah, I feel like you've seen so many times where you've given your time and effort to make something happen out of these cups, out of these relationships, and every time you're left with the memories, right? Because two more cups, we get to the 6 of cups, and that's memories, that's the past. We left with these memories with these people, and then when we receive someone new, we just kind of like over it and like, nah, like I already know that you're just gonna end up another cup that I gotta carry, another burden, another memory, another this, another reminder that I'm not good enough, or I'm not lovable, or who wants to be with me, No, so that's not the mindset to have. It's understanding who you are, owning it, and standing in your power, and understanding, like, despite whatever flaws that you may have, despite whatever the reason why you may feel so broken, it's your issue is to deal with that. And it might not be something that you can fix, but it's something that you can understand about yourself and then own it. These are your cups. This is the hand that you were dealt. That's why this other hand is coming out of here with this cup. You were supposed to. This person right here could be so over receiving these cups because every time they go, it might have started as the Page of Cups, right? A delightful surprise. Here goes this cup. Boom. Bow. Then you receive another blessing of another cup, and that's 2 cups. And now you got 2 cups, and you try to give it to somebody, and you thought that it was working out and it was cool. And then you got another cup. Then you're like, well, why am I always getting these cups? I'm gonna give it to somebody else. Now that's 3 people with a cup. Then you realize none of these 2 people cherish those cups. So now they gave them back to you, and now you sitting here with your original cup you had. Then you sitting here with the person's cup that you gave the first person. Then the cup that you gave the third person. And now it's like, damn, both of those 2 people are gone because they might have had some sort of understanding and said, I want to go do something else because free will. And then you keep receiving cups and you're like, why is this a curse? I'm receiving all of these cups and I don't have nobody to give them to. And every time I give somebody a cup, they give it back and they leave. And I don't know why. I'm supposed to do what I'm supposed to do with all these damn cups. It's about you dealing with whatever you need to do to deal with the fact that this is your blessing, is to be receiving these cups. And that you might be utilizing the cups thinking, oh, you're supposed to give them away. No, maybe you're supposed to keep them. Maybe you're supposed to keep them and let them be useful to you until you get to the 10 of cups, or get to the Five of Cups, or meet somebody that comes into you and has their cups already, and now you put your cups with their cups, and you realize, wow, you have a blessing of getting cups too. I was thinking it was a curse, and you got it, and you're so happy, and I'm so happy because we can put our cups together, and now you show me the light, right? Or you show someone else the light. And you're over it. It's real. It's just real. Ace of Wands, see? Opportunity, new flames, new sparks. And then it's like you find somebody, you're interested in them, you have this opportunity, and then it's like you don't focus on the new opportunity with this Ace of Wands. You focus on the past. You focus on being over. You turn your back to this new opportunity, and therefore, like, it's coming in. This wand has more sprouts of leaves on it than any other wand in the whole entire wand suit. It has more leaves on it than the king, than the queen, than the one, than the 10. This ace right here, well, the two, because this is the one, but the two, to the 10. This has the most growth on it. And instead of you paying attention to the fact that it's time for you to plant this wand that you are bringing, that you're receiving out of this cloud, this blessing, right? Because you see this hand coming out the cloud, you see this hand coming out the cloud. Instead of you focusing on that, you focused on, now I remember when I got blessed and I thought it was a blessing before and it was a cup and that shit did not work out. Instead of you realizing this is something totally different that's already growing and working on themselves too, from very from ground zero as well, because it's not a planted wand, but it already has potential. You have so much potential and so much to offer this world, and you're being blessed, but you don't see it. These people who these lovers that don't work out is because they're not supposed to work out. They're supposed to come into your life and teach you a lesson. And it's not always about you not being good enough for them. It's about them not matching and being good enough for you. Let me see what this Ace of Wands is about. Well, let me see what else about your love life. Yeah. The World card. You got the World card and the Ace of Wands. That's interesting. I don't feel like this Ace of Wands is a specific person. I feel like it's you understanding that you are elevating and growing. Let me say something to you. Whether or not these people, if you open the door and allow someone to come towards you, they're going to come towards you every time. You can close that door, and that person will still probably come back and knock on the door every single time because you've accepted them back so many times. You have become a safe place for someone, like Adam, right? Now, who knows if Adam will come back? We'll see. We'll get into that, right? I'll ask and see if Adam would want to say something to you, or if he'll plan to reach out, right? Or if this is a new love. We'll get into that question. I'll answer that for you. I will. But the World card is, what is it that you are seeking? What is it that you are elevating and growing into? This World card is ending a cycle, and that is growing. And that is like, it's like a birthday. It's like a new year, right? Where a new year, new you, new birthday, new age, new you. You know what I mean? New goals, new ambitions, new things to make you better. Because as much as like love can improve your heart space, and the correct partner can help you grow and build and stabilize yourself, and have more financial freedom and all of these wonderful things, it does not take away from who you are when you meet that person. You have to be who you are when you meet that person, when you know that person. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying is, whoever you are now, you have to build it upon that and be the best you can be, the best version of yourself before that person gets there. And then when that person gets there, they're here because they're here for the best version of you. You can't get with that person and start to be the best version of them or who you think they want you to be, because that's not why they're with you. They want you to be the best version of you, and you to be able to be who you are, live in that truth, and then provide whatever you can do, that best version self that you can do for them to help them be the best version of them. And then their best version helps you be a better version, and then your best version helps them be a better version. And that is that stability. That is that equal give and take in a relationship. You understand what I'm saying? So forget other people involved here. You have to understand that you are the prize, whether you a broken cup or not. You saw the damn what is that? The Beauty and the Beast with the little teacup that had a chip in it. That did not change who this person was or who this cup was, or that it wasn't a valuable cup. It was even more special because it had a little chip in it. And that's what the name of the damn cup was called, the chip. And the mama loved it. And the mama loved that chip cup. Everybody did. That was my favorite character of the movie. I get it. I understand that. Two of Wands. And you stressed out about it because now you feel like you don't have the opportunities at a true connection due to that. I get that. I get that. I see why you're over it. I see that. I see why you're open to hearing and having conversation. I see that. I see why you want to move forward and try to have this foresight of what else is coming for you and what could be for you. It's just an honest conversation, and people are going to have to understand that, and in their ways like around it. I don't know them. Kind of sorts. You stress about this a lot. Four, four of Pentacles and Strength. That's what I'm saying though. Like I get that 100% cat, and I see better like what it is, but like I still don't feel like that should hold you back. I think it's still you holding yourself back, but there is a way for you to have exactly what you want to have and still be cautious, right? Of like heartbreak and other people, and then you know what I mean. Like it's still a way for you to protect yourself and protect them, but also be honest with them as well. And then you know what I mean, like how you can still maintain a love life in a safe space. People do this all the time. The Empress, the Ace of Wands, and the Empress. You know what? It's still so much that you can do for yourself and how to go about it. I still see this Empress here. And this Empress is a queen of all queens. She's a mother. She's nurturing. She's all of these things. And it's just about, I don't know your knowledge and your research and how what you know about everything like that. But I don't feel like it's over for you. I'm still feeling really optimistic about this. Just stay on top of what you need to stay on top of in order to, like, you know what I mean? We'll see about Adam. Let me see what this world card is talking about though. 10 of Cups. I still feel like you can have this family. I still feel like you can have this wish fulfillment. I love how I spoke about the Page of Cups and it came. That doesn't determine who you are as a human. That doesn't take away from the fact that you deserve love, a genuine love, and a happy life. That doesn't take away from you I just want to let you know that it may prevent certain other aspects that I feel like are not necessary unless you are actually trying to build and grow a family. To be honest. Queen of Swords, the Two of Wands. Oh, look. Look at that. Right? Ten of Swords, right? No. Everything is fine. Wow. With the Magician at the bottom of the deck. Let me dissect that for you. With the Magician at the bottom of the deck. And then I see this. The Three of Swords with the Five of Pentacles at the bottom of the deck. That's your mindset towards this. That's it. That's what it is. You know the reaction of what people, you know the reaction of people of when you say something, right? Um to me, when I first learned tarot, I thought about this Three of Swords not actually being a actual like third party. I thought maybe that is the thought. Maybe that is the negative mindset that we have, thinking that someone who we love will hurt us or someone that we want will not want us or be with someone else. It didn't feel to me like it was always a definitive answer like, oh no, this is exactly what this is. It almost felt as if there was a possibility that in reality that is not the case and someone will accept you for you, and that it is your own mindset that is telling you that because you are this way that someone will never love you and you will always get hurt and you will always end up in this pain situation. But for the 10 of Swords here to say everything is fine, for this card to say everything is fine, it's almost like that kind of sits with me where it's like this could be you thinking that you left out in the code and heartbreak and all of this stuff like that when it's really not the case and everything is fine. Your life could be whatever you manifest it to be. Yes, there's issues. Everybody has them. But it does not stop the fact that you can be this empress with the 10 of Cups because that's what you deserve anyway. Your issue does not make you unlovable. Your issue does not make you someone that will never receive happiness or a relationship or anything like that. There's precautions to take. There are so many things that you can do to really like still maintain that love life situation. I don't feel like you're not gonna have somebody, but I need you to understand that you have to own it. You have to be who you are about it, not something you have to necessarily be proud of, but it's something that you can overcome mentally, right? Like taking those precautions. You feel me? Did it cut out? Can you hear me? Knight of Pentacles. See, there's someone here that's coming in slowly with this offer, being cautious about it, but still wanting to give you this offer. The Judgment card, making a decision. Yes, this is a sound decision. What about this Empress and this Ace of Wands? The King of Swords. There goes the King of Swords. There goes the Queen of Swords. Didn't I tell you? That's a yes. Page of Cups and the Queen of Wands. We're coming up over this World card and this 10 of Cups. There's a delightful surprise that someone is going to come towards you and be attracted to you and putting you up on this throne. The Empress is here, so I'm not thinking these other queens will be anybody other than yourself, because you know the Empress is the queen of all queens. She's a combination of all these queens. So if all of the queens came out, I would say again back to the Empress. But these are the qualities within this Empress that we need to like highlight right quick. There's always going to be someone who's attracted to you and come in. A delightful surprise. You're going to be looking at them knowing that you don't think that it can go further than just the talking stage or the fun stuff. Because when it gets to that more serious stuff, you are now like hesitant about it, right? It's about being upfront, being honest when it gets to that point when you feel comfortable enough to share, and then letting them decide whether or not they're going to do and understand. Hey, I get it. I understand that. But also, they're not supposed to be coming towards you with the mindset that they're going to get the goodies, right? They're coming to you to get to know you. And that's what you have to understand, is that people should not be coming here to just trying to, they're supposed to come in and get to know you and want to care for you and build that trust with you and build that, you know what I'm saying, that bond with you before any of that other stuff gets into play. It's not something you got to just come out and wear on a shirt. Hey, this is what it is. But it is something that you allow somebody to show you who they are. And so you feel comfortable and understand who that person is, and then be able to make that decision of, okay, I see that this is not going to go nowhere. This person is really rude. This person is really this or that. I've given them the opportunities to, I've gotten to know them in a place where I know that they're just going to be cutthroat. They're going to be ruthless. This person is not going to be compassionate. This is that. Then you start to understand who people are and who you can feel comfortable with to open up fully. You understand what I'm saying? You are an attractive woman, so it's like you're always gonna get people to come towards you. But does it always have to go to that level? No. Now this is something that you really have to be mindful of, who's coming into your life and why they're coming into your life and what it is that they want. Six of Wands. This Two of Wands and this Queen of Swords. This is a way for you to get more understanding about who is real, who is a real friend, whose emotions are real, who cares about you deeply, who understands your situation, who hears you out, understands your story, how it all came to be, right? These are the people who are going to take time. But this is why you have to be cutthroat about who you are allowing in your energy. Okay, there is someone out there for you that understands and that is going to give you the benefit of the doubt to know. Sometimes, again, with this Three of Swords, I get it. Maybe that's even the issue. Maybe that was something that happened and that's how that happened. You know what I mean? And being left out in the cold. And that's, you know what I'm saying? Like a trickle, a domino effect. This to me feels like the story, right? But it's like, instead of you feeling so down and out and defeated, that you understand that everything is okay and that life is what it is, and you are the magician to create a better way and a better outlook from what you currently have faced based off what was brought to you. I know that was a lot. Your love life is fine. Your love life is fine. Again, I say back, I don't change my initial statement and when I started is that we all have flaws. No one is perfect. Even on the outside, we all deal with our own struggles. It's about loving yourself, not being ashamed of who you are, knowing that you have um, flaws, and still being able to accept your flaws and still being able to love yourself. Because if you can't love yourself, then where do you think that someone else will come in to love you in place of what you already were supposed to establish for yourself? It's called self-love. It's called self-esteem. It's called not being held back by what other people may say about you or do. This is not about anybody else. This is about you. And then therefore, when you get to understand who you are, you understand what your situation is going to be. And once you have that understanding and you're not chasing a love life, you are chasing your love for yourself, the life of love for you, then I feel like blessings will pour in. Yes, it's unfortunate. I'm so sorry. But at the same time, it's not nothing you can do. It's no changing your situation. Again, back to Winnie Harlow. She may have grew up not wanting to have vitiligo, right? And feeling, and there were probably kids who bullied her because they didn't understand what that was. And for someone, it could have been the first time seeing her and they could have been afraid, or they could have been like, don't touch me, I think I'm gonna get it, like, and not understanding what her condition was. And that could have put a negative mindset in her head about what her condition was, right, with the vitiligo. But ultimately, look at her life. I don't know her whole story, but I know that it went from maybe that to her really understanding what her situation was, and then owning it, and then like Now she's a supermodel. You understand what I'm saying? So it's like I can't let that hold you back. I can't let you be held back by that. You know? See? 10 of Cups. Don't worry about this love life. Look at that is two people in a partnership, happy with children, singing a song of joy. That's wish fulfillment. You have the opportunity to have your wish fulfillment, but it's things that you have to take care of for you, yourself, self love. Winnie Harlow is living her dream and living a lot of other people's dreams. And that never stopped her. Don't let that stop you. Be cautious, take the proper precautions and everything that you need to take so that you can have that. And you're going to have to go through a time where you are alone to seek that truth to understand. And don't let nobody discriminate against you based off that issue and and talk down on you and try to put you in a negative space or a negative headspace because that's what it is, and try to utilize that issue to be your worth. It's not your worth. That's your issue. It's not your problem. It's not your ending. It's your obstacle. You understand what I'm saying, Kat? You're not in competition with a soul. You don't have any competition out here. What's for you will be for you, but it's for you now to understand who you are and understand that this is what it is. I know you don't want to lose out on him. I know you don't want to not be with him because it is based off this, but it's like if he's meant for you, he would be there and he would have this understanding and you will have that comfortability with that person to have that conversation and really explain and let them know what it is, what it is that you're struggling with, what it is that you face, because anybody who loves you is going to help you beat those and overcome those challenges that you face in your life. You know what I mean? And I know it's nothing that you can do about it. I know this particular situation is nothing that they can do about it. It's an unchanging situation, but it is here. It's an unfortunate, unchangeable situation. I get it. But that's why you have to go and seek the truth within yourself with who you are so that nobody can use that against you. What's this 8 of Wands? What's coming in? Not dwelling on it. Not dwelling on it. Again, the Empress. We got victory. I'm telling you, the Empress is going to win and you're going to win. You're going to have some sort of victory and some recognition of like, this is not going to hold you back. This is not going to hold you back. Don't see? Two of Cups. A relationship. An understanding, a conversation that's victorious, that you have what you want and seek. He still messaged you yesterday and today. He shared a funny reel I sent him. And I was like, damn, this dude really forwarded my joke to another woman. Did he say y'all not happening or did you say y'all not happening? Like we just don't mesh. Why is he still sticking around? Because you aren't influencing him. You're funny. Obviously, you sent him something funny and he thought it was funny enough to share with someone else. He's not trying to exclude you out of his life. He still wants you around. But it's up to you to close that door and say, you know what, no, it's not going anywhere. We don't mesh. It's not working. Leave me alone. I'm not sharing no more funny reels with you. Goodbye. I'm gonna laugh by myself until I find someone better that I do mesh with well and share that laughter with them. Enjoy that joy and funny with someone else. Wow. I'll be right back. I'll be right back. I'll pick this up later. Not later, but like in a second. Keep going. I gotta make my sandwich. Oh, okay. My sandwich too. Give me my sandwich too. And get us some juice. Never mind. And some chips. He hit you back up on Monday. You told him you took those days off? He knew that? Y'all were supposed to go out of town and you took off, and then the days that y'all were supposed to go out of town, he didn't hit you up. Wow. No, it's okay. I'm not gonna go. 3 of Cups and the 6 of Wands. So let's see what's up with Adam. Let's just go ahead and see what's up with Adam. What's up with him? What's up with Adam? What's up with Adam? My hat safe. Good job, buddy. I'm wearing my hat. You gonna wear your good hat in the rain? Yes. Look. Why you don't find your red hat? My red hat. I don't know where my red hat is. You got the 2 of Wands and the Moon in reverse. I don't know where my umbrella. Okay, try hard. I got you. You'll be after you'll be after Cat. He knew it. Yeah, he's weird. The 2 of Wands and yeah, he did know that. He made these plans knowing that that's what it was, and then like went ghost. Like he definitely knew what was going on. 6 of Wands. The High Priestess. It's like he tried to get your hopes up thinking that this is going to progress and move forward, but it doesn't. Then you see that and you understand that, but it's like you still give him the benefit of the doubt. Stop doing that. The Moon card. Why is the Moon in reverse? Not even a hidden thing anymore. It's literally clear. Look, the sun comes out with the Moon in reverse. It's literally clear. You know what's up with him. You know Adam better than anybody at this point. That's crazy. The 5 of Swords. He just playing mental games and everything like that. Yeah, it is raining. That's why you got your big coat on, man. I'm about to take my tab. So yeah, it's like he's trying to play mind games with you, and it's clear. You see what's going on. You see it. You get it. But that's where you gotta like you defeat him. The Strength card is here. You defeat the like. You defeat him. You see clearly what he's doing, and now it's just about how you gonna move. His plan is looking over here, and your victory is way over here with what you know is coming for you. You have to let him go so that you can shed that energy, so that you don't have to like continue to deal with that. Let's go. 7 of Cups. You got better options out there for you. You don't have to be over here with Adam, and that's the truth because the sun is here with the Moon card in reverse. And then he didn't. And then what happened? Y'all didn't go to dinner. Yeah, it's crazy. What's this 6 of? What's this High Priestess? I don't know. The High Priestess is that you like you just said it. You know it's not gonna work. You know it's gonna come with it, so you gotta walk away. 3 of Swords, 8 of Cups. Whoa. Hey, be nice. She's trying to hug you. Give her a hug. There you go.
I like your hat.
She liked their hat.
Yeah, do you know what it says right here?
Look, 2 of swords, 3 of swords,
Do you know
5 of swords.
Yes. Yeah,
You gotta defeat whatever he's
it's
trying
not
to
a
keep
hat.
you blinded
It's
by
a
so that
cat.
you don't understand
Cat.
and walk away.
And
And you know that because the High Priestess is doing it. That's here to produce that information for you. It's time for you to let that go so you can have that stability. Look at how the chariot is here with the town in the back, and then the 4 of wands is here closer to that town. It's interesting, bro. That's over with Adam, Cat. It's over. Tower. It's done. And now you are going to be healing from it. See? It's going to be okay. You're going to be fine. You got to let it go. Because look at the person that's on this 6 of wands. Look at the hairstyle of this person. That's the same person. That style is super unique. That's her. So your victory, he'll come crashing down your victory if you continue to deal with him. You will never get to a point of victory. Anything and any little successes and accomplishments that you make when it comes to with him, it's always going to be like not recognized. He's not going to uplift you and like support you. Your justice is to heal on your own. You don't have to block him, but don't accept the lies and stuff. Help her up, Iconic. What are you doing?
See? He's trying to get those to my umbrella.
But yeah, Cat.
Nope.
You have a love life that's out there and that is coming to you. We saw that Knight of Pentacles. It is someone who is taking their time to get to you. You may not know this person yet. However, we know that that's not Adam, and Adam has to get going. But I'll be right back for a Try Hard's reading. Okay, sorry. I'm back. Who's in the building? So I got try hard's question. So I know her question, but I don't have Diamond's girl question. Whew. Sorry, y'all. I had to go and help my mom get my kid to the car since it's raining. Oh, call me. Oh, snaps. Hold on. Oh, there we go. There you go, girl. There you go. Let's see. I think it was a what's coming towards you. Next 30 days. Not this one. Let's get this one. What's coming towards try hard in the next 30 days? Phone done fell. Okay. Ooh, some money. Ooh. Wow. These four cards just fell out there. And the bottom of the deck was the Hangman. The eight of Pentacles, the King of Cups, the Knight of Pentacles, and the Star card. I feel like somebody is slowly making their way to you now that you focused in working on yourself and healing. Like they gonna want to heal it with you. If not, and you don't know who this King of Cups is, you probably got a King of Cups. Water sign male could be coming your way while you working on yourself, while you are growing, while you are healing and everything like that. This could just be money though. You could have some money coming your way. You could have some money coming in. If this is somebody you know, they want to see if you actually serious about like working on yourself and healing your healing process. Not that they're not serious about you, but to see if you standing on business. If you seriously standing on business. Because the Eight of Pentacles and the Nine of Pentacles is that you independently been successful. You've been not worried about this person. Yeah, they view you as the Empress. They miss you. They want to take a leap of faith coming towards you because they do see that you working on yourself and everything. Yep. That's usually how that goes. That's the story, huh? The Fool card. Like they want to take a leap of faith towards you now that you just over here minding your business, tending to your land, tending to yourself. They miss that. The Moon card is coming up under this King of Cups, though. Talking to the moon. Is he talking to the moon about you, girl? Knight of Pentacles, Seven of Pentacles. Yeah. See? You see? That's the Scorpio. This King of Cups is trying to come in here. I want to see what this moon is and what it is that is like not clear about something. Maybe he don't have clarity on the situation as to maybe like I don't know. I know that he knows because I know you know that he knows. And I know you know. And I'm pretty sure you told him. But if you didn't, it's almost like he trying to come in with some clarity. Like he don't is he I don't know. Like he don't understand what caused you to actually like leave or not fuck with him no more or something like that. Like why are you focusing on yourself and not focusing on him? He can't maybe he understands that, maybe he knows, but he can't wrap his head around like damn, she's really gone. Like nobody is up in this boat. Like here he is up in this water with these cups and then this waterfall and he got all this magic, all these emotions. And then it's like he like, but why is the water so still? Why is Tryhard not hitting me back? Like, why is she not paying me no attention? Why she hasn't said nothing? She usually says something around this time. It's been a few days, it's been a few weeks. Like, I'm thinking she about to come back, but I go looking where her water at, and ain't nobody in the boat. It's still that piece is still over there, baby. What's going on? She just abandoned this boat. How's she gonna abandon her boat? Like, how's she gonna abandon her rowboat? All I see out here is these wolves howling at the moon. Like he talking to the moon, like he trying to figure this out. Like he just don't understand or something. Like he's not understanding. It's not clear to him. And the reason I say that this, and I think that it is the Scorpio is because the Seven of Pentacles is here, and the Seven of Pentacles is here with the Knight of Pentacles. Like it's been a slow process before you for you to really walk away from him, or for him to understand it. I don't know. He a little bit slow on the spectrum. But it's Seven Pentacles right here in the Knight, and that's like back over here with the Eight of Pentacles and the Fool. Like he's going to come towards you because you focused on yourself. You're not focusing on him. So he's slowly trying to figure out a way to come in here and get your attention because you minding your business. You minding your business. He called you on Valentine's and you didn't answer, so he don't understand. He not getting it. Let me see what the Star card is doing here. Please. Hey, Josh. No closure. King of Wands. Oh, wow, that would be interesting. You asked what's coming towards you in the next 30 days, and I'm seeing the King of Wands. You might be having a new person coming in. You focusing on yourself could be the universe warranting you or rewarding you with someone else, someone new. You might be meeting someone new, a fire sign. Aries, Leo, Sag. Eight of Swords. Yeah, this is Scorpio over here stuck. He's stuck on you. He's dwelling on you. He don't understand what it is. Yeah, he's hurt. He's sitting over here hurt without you trying to figure out what it is. He probably not gonna let on, but like he called you on Valentine's Day and you didn't answer. He like, why you didn't answer on Valentine's Day? And it's also too because like I think men think this when you dealing with him and he got that door that's open, that just revolving door where you coming in and he not really giving much, but you there, and he every time he come back you there. Like I was saying with that moon, like you left that boat. I feel like men start to think like you got somebody else. He called you on Valentine's Day. You did not answer. He like, oh, she has to be with somebody else. He think you got a whole man. He think you got a whole man. The whole time you just focused on yourself. Hopefully he is manifesting for you a new man then. Someone better than his ass. Huh. The wheel of fortune is here. Exactly. That's that fortune. That's that wheel. That's that cycle. Like he want to get back into this cycle with you. He not understanding that you have decided to walk away from him. You're not dealing with him no more. He thinking that you will come back around. Death card at the bottom of the deck. That's Scorpio thinking that you will come back around, that y'all will be entangled again. The moon is like, nah, because he doesn't know. Like for something, he's trying to get clarity on something. He's trying to get some understanding. That's funny. Four swords. Yep. See, that's you. This is you. That eight of pentacles over here. That's you working on you, fixing on yourself, loving on yourself, working on you, focused on your money, focus on more things that's grounded, focus on things and people who care and love you for real that you ain't got to be confused about with the moon. The Knight of Pentacles here, he is moving slowly on you while you building and planting your seeds and working on your pentacles. Here he want to come and now he want to heal it with you. But you already healing. Whatever you doing is healing work. You healing yourself. You recovering. You I don't know if you praying more. I don't know if it's just you trying to just recover and like figure out the direction that you want to head after like dealing with somebody who was so slow moving. There wasn't much progress with him. And that's what I see with that Seven of Pentacles. There wasn't much progress with him. He wasn't getting nowhere messing with him. He wasn't really about nothing. He really wasn't putting pentacles in your ground. He wasn't planting those seeds with you. He just was coming in here to just be with you. He just with you to be with you. But with this Star card, I also in this King of Wands, I feel like you might be meeting someone new. You might be meeting someone new. You might look. The Ten of Swords came out right here with this Eight of Swords. Yeah, he's hurt. He's hurt, and him thinking that you moving on to someone else is hurting him too. Yep. 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 I feel like the next person you still gonna be cautious on them because you still healing yourself. You like, I didn't take 10 steps forward to get knocked back 7 steps. Like, no, I'm not doing that to the Three of Swords. No, I'm not trying to heal to just end up in a heartbreak again. And you're gonna be really cautious with this new person that's coming in within the next 30 days, if this is a new person. Or if you decide that you do want to give this Scorpio a different chance. You like, nah, I don't think you want to. Even if it's about just like, some sexual favor. Now, this is definitely a fire sign. This is definitely an Emperor coming out. You remember I showed you was the Empress. Now look, the Emperor is right here. You could be meeting a new man, a real man that's standing on business within the next 30 days. Just depending on where you at and what you doing. Nine of Pentacles. You independently successful. You independently successful. This whoever this person, this new guy is, whoever this new energy is, if that's what you're interested in, you are going to be really grounded with this person. This person's going to be real cool, real grounded, real down to earth. Y'all gonna talk a lot. Y'all gonna have a good vibe. Yeah, I think this is a new person. Definitely fire sign. Definitely, maybe, possibly an Aries. Hierophant. This could be the person that you end up with, or you learn a lot of good lessons from, or you end up having a long-term commitment with him, if that's what you manifesting. If that's what you want, because the Magician is here with the Hierophant. Like, you learned your lessons from the past. You are manifesting better things for you while you over here working on yourself, you in your manifestation bag. And you like, nah, I'm about to have me a solid man. I don't need that Scorpio. I don't need that fickle energy in my life. That fickle pickle. I don't need that. I feel that new person on the way. Look, I said something about that Aries energy, and I'm seeing the Two of Wands. Two of Wands is definitely Aries energy. Right there, looking out. You not with that person yet, but you planning on having someone new. So maybe this person comes in a little bit later, maybe even in Aries season. We in the next 30 days, we gonna be in the sun sign Aries. So maybe there's an Aries coming, or in Aries season you meet someone new. That's crazy. I love that. That Scorpio going crazy. That Scorpio is going crazy. Yes, stay ambitious, because I do feel like you're going to have a lover. I feel like you may be even in a relationship around like Gemini season. I don't know why I said that. I did see the Lovers. I saw the Knight of Swords and I seen the Lovers. Or that's that Scorpio that's trying to put his fight in so that he could be the lover that you leaving behind, so you can't get a new lover because he's trying to block your blessings. I don't know, but I feel like he hurt. I feel like he's hurting. Like, wow, she's really done with me. She's really about to have somebody else come into her life, and like I'm really gonna be done for her. So he trying to make his bed now. He trying to come in, but this new person is not gonna play about you. He's gonna be down to earth, fun, funny. Y'all gonna have a good time. Y'all gonna talk. Y'all gonna be doing little different things and activities. Yep. 5 of Cups. That Scorpio is done. I would say also though, don't dwell on that either. If that door is closed with that Scorp, let him go. This is a Scorpio card, so I feel like yeah, he's in the 5 of Cups right now. He's dwelling. He's like, damn, why did I let her go? He's trying to hold on to you. Now that possessive energy with that Scorpios have, yeah, now he's in that energy like, oh my God, my baby girl, she's gone. He's still holding on to you. Energetically, he's still holding on to you. So if you think about him, that's not because you want him. And don't start to psych yourself out thinking that you want him. It's not, if you're thinking of him, that's not because that's not because you want him. That's because he's thinking of you. That is his energy that he's trying to put onto you so that you can think about him so you don't forget him. That's the fact. That's true. That's the Sun card right here, and that's the Tower. And the Tower card is Scorpio too, as well. Yeah, he's watching the wait and make sure that you don't move on for him. That's his final last like energetic try to like pull to try to get you back so you don't leave. Yep. See, I did. I told you. Yeah. He ain't gonna want to let up on you. I'm telling you. I just seen the 8 of Pentacles again, and then right at the bottom of the deck, it was the Ace of Cups. So yeah, you are getting a new love. Ace of Chalices, you are getting a new love. I don't know if you are working or there's someone that's gonna want to work with you, or someone who's gonna work really well with you, or you just gonna have good harmony within the next relationship that you get into, or if you're meeting this person at a job, at work, while they at work or while you at work. But yeah, you gonna see this person and y'all gonna click, and you gonna like their energy. Like, man, you really down to earth. And he gonna say the same thing about you. Yep, I see it. Ace of Cups. You got some new love, some new energy. Somebody new. Yep, because you focused on you, and I will say, stay focused on you. Diamond girl up in here. Yeah, that's what they'll do. They'll do that. And then that's the thing, like the energy is crazy. The energy, I figured it out. The energy is crazy. It's because these people can feel that your energy is being taken away, that you're no longer, they can feel that energy. Like energy is very transferable and is tangible sometimes. Like you can literally touch it, like how I'm touching his deck. You can feel it. And he can feel your energy being taken away from him because there's no no activity from you. That and I'm not talking about you hitting him up or calling him or nothing, or even answering the phone. It's really so more so like he can feel that there's no more activity that you're putting into him. Like if and I think, I don't know, but if you're thinking about him, it's more so kind of like just like confirming why you don't even want to deal with him no more. It's not like you thinking like, dang, I should give him. It's not even that. It's like, nah, he didn't do this, he didn't do that, he didn't do this. You thinking back when I first met him, he was a red flag because I asked him to go get me a bottle of water, and this he didn't come back with no water for me, and I should have knew right then. It's like you kind of reflected on all the times that you probably should have cut him off and been done with him, and now it's like, yeah, you finally out of that situation. Why would you put yourself back into that situation to deal with somebody that you know what that cycle is going to look like? Yep, you can feel it. You are. Oh, so they don't want me to talk no more. Throat chakra closing in on me. But yeah, that's what it is. Diamond girl, let's see what's going on with S in your situation. You hear that? It's like a lamb. Yeah. Yeah, that's just what it is. It's like now he trying to use that last little bit of energy that he can try to put to block you from like moving forward. Because it's like once a new person come, he know he wasn't good to you, and so it's like he know he wasn't the best. I'm not gonna say he wasn't good to you. There could have been some aspects that he was good to you that he know and that you know, right? But it wasn't like he was the best that he could have been. And now his mind and his conscious, his subconscious, his conscious, whatever, in his mind, he's like, there's going if anybody come in and they do a little bit better than me, she's going to go with them, and I'm no longer gonna have her as an option. And I'm no longer gonna be an option for her. And you gonna let him go, and that's just what it is. And he gonna have to feel that pain about it. And I honestly don't think that. I think that he'll still try to hit you up. I still think that he won't try. He probably won't be as persistent, but he'll pop up here and there. Okay, Diamond Girl, you got the limo. You got some action. Something is coming. I love these cards. What is going on with the situation between S and Diamond Girl? So, moving forward, she let him in. What's the situation? What will the situation be? I'm seeing the sun. I'm actually about to take it back. But let's remember that we saw the Chariot card. Let's remember that we see it going forward. Let's feel. Let's see. Why I gotta look at the clock? Okay, 4 of Rings. You got possessive. 4 of Rings. You got possessive about this bachelorette. Okay. All right. So I'm just be real. Just as I always try to be is be real. Yeah. If you let him in, the situation is gonna be you his. He got you. Boom, locked down. That's it. You're his, he's yours. It just is what it is. Now I don't know if this possessive is this, if this is you, or if this is how he feels about you. Like no one's letting it go. Everybody's holding on. He's gonna hold on to it. Yes, I will give you that. I'm seeing the 7 of Roses. 7 of Roses literally says drama. We gonna see about it, but it does seem like since drama came out that there will be some drama involved in the situation. Maybe not between you and him so much, but yeah, possible. Um, now this is I'm not proud to say, but it also could be like because of the drama that's coming in, it could cause a tower moment, and we gonna see what it is because it says drama. It says 8 of wands. I mean 8 of roses, which is leap of faith. It says leap of faith, and then this is sent home, and this is the tower card. See how that lightning bolt is in the middle of it, striking right through, sent home. So this drama could cause a tower moment, for somebody taking a leap of faith for someone. So in this situation, you and him could be holding on to each other. Y'all could be sitting here. Maybe this is because she said it says the Bachelorette. So maybe you are freeing yourself up from some drama, or something. Maybe you sending somebody home, like something like that. Are you taking a leap of faith? Let's see. What is the drama card doing here? So you got, see? That's what I'm saying, Diamond Girl. You see, you got the drama card right here. And then right here, when I ask what is this drama card, it's this Ace of Cups, this first kiss. So it's like you and him, if you let him back in, I do feel like it's gonna be drama for others. Like y'all gonna still be happy together because y'all together, y'all have this, y'all locked in. Like y'all will be locked in. But it still create drama. But see, the drama that y'all have is that y'all get to finally be together. Y'all love is the same. Y'all love is the same. And you influenced it. You are the reason why, like, you are holding on to the connection, so it's happening. Look what's happening. You got the Bachelor, and you got the Page of Cups. That's what I said. It's you. I said you are the reason why this is still alive. You are the reason that's is holding on to. There goes you, Queen of Cups, the caregiver. You're the one that's putting the energy towards the situation. You are the one. And that's like her sitting on this cloud of this heart cloud, this, the daydreamer wanting this happen with this bachelor and bachelorette. That's the Empress and the Emperor. That's the couple. They coming together. Bachelorette and the bachelor that's coming together to have this connection. There's a lot of drama that will be surrounding this connection. Can't lie to you. Yeah, for the lovers. Taking the leap of faith for the lovers, that's exactly what's going to happen. That's exactly what's going to happen. Oh, cards is falling. Eight of Cups is self-elimination, and the Ace of Roses. For some reason, like, somebody is leaving. Maybe that's why that tower is here. It say sent home, and then it say self-elimination. Somebody is leaving. And then look at that. Look at the cards. Look at the continuity within the cards. You see this rose right here that's being packed up? You see the first impression rose? This is the Ace of Wands. Ace of Wands, and it says the first impression rose. So somebody giving somebody a rose, and then they packing it up and they going home. Self-elimination. I don't know if you and S is gonna be taking a trip to like get together and see each other to have this new opportunity. And whatever he give you, if he give you a rose, it's like whatever memento that he gives to you, it's like you're gonna be packing it up and going home. Maybe like like maybe this sent home this tower is not like an actual tower moment, but maybe it's like going to cause somebody stress because you're gonna be maybe who's at home at your home. Maybe you're going to either leave that situation because it's the bachelorette's role, that maybe you're going to leave that situation and actually let it crumble down, self-eliminate from this tower moment to be with this bachelor because that's what you're daydreaming and want for yourself, for your life. And that could be what the drama is having this relationship. You, the influencer behind this relationship, is causing the drama. And what's coming in is that you're going to take a leap of faith with this lover, and it could result in you actually self-eliminated, leaving this home, then sending him home, sending hubby home, or something to that effect. Or maybe it's just you taking a trip with S, get a getaway for a minute, and then whatever memento, it's like you bringing that small little memento back, like that time spent. But that rose that this person is giving this other person, this bachelor is giving this bachelorette, is being packed up in this suitcase and is being brought back home or somewhere safe. Self-elimination with that, it's like you getting out before the tower can fall. You getting out before the tower can fall, and you taking a leap of faith, and you had this new spark in love or something that you giving it a chance. Yep. There go the Miss USA second place. So maybe that's what it is. Maybe that's him leaving his home and trying to make it right, because that's goes, sorry, I'm the worst. And it says, I fucked up. I fucked up for putting you second place. I was always attracted to you, but I fucked up for putting you second place. Come, let's go. Let's go to a getaway. Let's have a space that we can go to. Here goes the Four of Wands. That's a stable commitment. There's the mansion. So maybe a getaway, maybe a resort, something like that. Some sort of private suite, fantasy suites. Nine of Cups, something that makes y'all both happy. Somebody's gonna get their heart broken, but I don't know if it's either you or S. I don't know, because it's like if there is a tower moment and someone is leaving their home, self-eliminated, packing their stuff up, right? Self-elimination with this Eight of Flutes. It feels like someone is going to end up with their heart broken, and or maybe a heartbreak is the reason why y'all doing all of this. Because it says, "Sorry, I fucked up." Why was the rejection there? Why was the Ten of Swords there? So I've seen that. The moons, unknown. I just don't think it was. I don't think it's y'all. I don't think it's y'all. There's gonna be another person, a king of flutes or king of cups or the single dad. Someone who's a single dad is not going to be really happy about this. Actually going to be showing a very, very different side of their emotions. I don't feel like that's S, because S is over here with the bachelor. Or as the bachelor. But somebody that love you or got love for you or something is going to be acting irrationally or really, really hurt. But I do see like a new journey. I see we saw that chariot car. We saw that seven of it was a chariot. It was the limo, and the limo is like this. Are you leaving? Are you packing your bags and self eliminating from this tower moment and leaving to go be with S? Is that's what's happening right here? Because we started the reading and it had the freaking, I don't know if you want to rewind to see that um the limo came out first. And now it's like the limo is you, the bachelorette, getting out of the limo. Like that's and you know, on a reality show, when that black limo pull up, there's about to be a surprise that we did not expect. And I'll be trying to be honest with you, I did not think, I did not think that it would be you to leave. And a single dad, that can mean two things. The single dad could mean a dad who is single, to someone who is single, but they a dad. They a dad, but they single. They still got responsibilities, but because more than likely, single dads don't like. I mean, not it's not always the case because some dads are single dads and they're the primary like child care provider sometimes, right? But it's very rare. Like most of the time, it'd be a single mom with the kids and the dad is a man who's a dad, but he's single. Like he don't have his kids all the time. He get visitations. He get them some days, and that could be what that is. And the fact that it's her getting out I don't know if you leave in your house where you not happy at packing up your bag with that memento that you got from this new opportunity over here. Because if they meet up and they get together, what he gonna come with? He getting ready for a special day. The special day is going to warrant y'all a first impression rose again. So this new opportunity. So he'll be giving her the rose. It should be like this because she's like accepting the rose. So it should be like this, which she did come out first. Then him on this side because he came out second, and then like this. So he would be giving her that rose. And that rose is right here, and there is in the suitcase of being like, y'all met up, y'all seen, y'all planned it out, y'all talked about it, you leaving. It's gone. The tower moment is here, and that's what the drama is. That's why the what is right here. Y'all could finally be together. The fireworks go off. It seems like a dream. This is wonderful. Okay, so the drama is that you had left this man, your husband, or just home, because this is home. Home is crashing down for somebody, got his head all in his hand. We can't see who this is, but we know that it's somebody that's a dad. We just know that because that's his home. That's home. That's what it would be. And then it's like you elevating and upping and get a bigger house or just more fruitfulness with a waterfall, which is wish fulfillment is with this for of roses. It's a stable connection. And this is because somebody put you second place that they feel like they not need to give you the whole entire world. They need to give you everything. And when we started reading off, we had the limo, and now the limo is the contestant, and this is starting at ground zero. This is the fool taking that leap of faith, which is right here. Leap of faith. And the leap of faith came off the fact that, look, the leap of faith came off the fact that you had a leap of faith and in the tower. It was leap of faith. It was the Eight of Roses. What was moving forward is that there's going to be a tower. So you taking this leap of faith is causing that tower moment. So I don't know if it is you that is leaving, or if This is just the daydream. Hey, Jasmine. You know what I'm saying? Because there go the Eight of Rings right there, the camera guy. Like, if that is the case, remember I said it felt like a movie. Like, wow. If that is the case, then yes, get the cameras out because we got to see how this all plays out. But that's what it feels like. It's like, I don't know if that's the daydream that is gonna happen if you did, do that, or if that's really what's coming. Because it's so theatrical. It gives the drama, it gives the happy ending. You know what I'm saying? It gives that resolution where he comes and does the right thing after putting you second place, or you feel in second place in his life, and then he comes and does the right thing. Two cards. I just picked up the whole deck, and the two cards that slipped out is the producer, which is the magician, and the freaking three of roses, which is next destination. Like leaving, like packing up the bags, going, leaving, goodbye, see you later. Have a good one, right? Tyler Tarot. Page of Roses. To have that, girl, I don't know. That is crazy. The free spirit. The four roses and the page of roses, back to that four roses where it was that mansion, where him giving you everything. I'm giving you everything, all the joy can bring. Yes, I swear, give you everything. The Spice Girls. That was deep. Or at least like y'all having some sort of plan. Maybe like this. This is what I'm thinking now. I feel like you give him another chance. You let him in. Y'all start to slowly build, and then y'all get to a point where y'all building, and then it just happens. It's just like, you know what? Let's do it. I'm ready. Okay, you ready? Yes, I'm ready. Are you ready? I'm ready. And then it goes from there. Because I do see that if you do give him another chance, y'all do end up going to a different place than where y'all ever been before, because we got the date card here and we got the next destination. And you being the free spirit, you being able to finally be free and relieve that you actually have the lover that you wanted. You actually got that offer that you wanted, that you made them plans. See, the two of roses making plans, two of wands. Two of wands, three of wands. It's like y'all get together, y'all slowly starting to understand where y'all want, where y'all going, where y'all headed. Y'all getting comfortable, more and more comfortable with each other, to the point where y'all just like, hey, we just doing it. We here. Fuck it, we ball. And you get to have that, you get to be that free spirit. You get to fall in love, and you get to feel free, and you get to feel in love, and you get to feel like relaxed, like, wow, lemonade in the shade. I've done it. I'm able to break free and have my S. Girl. Now, because that was very fantastic. I just need to confirm. I need to see that in a different deck now, because it's just, wow. Like, that was kind of hard to believe. Not literally, but like, that was so good. Like, that was too good. I'm sorry. I'm a Scorpio. That was way too good to be true. It was too good to be true. I'm sorry. I have to see at least four cards. I just need to see four cards. And if that made any type of sense or whatsoever. Four cards. Let's see it. Six of Cups. The Moon. The Ten of Cups. Wish fulfillment. And I'm going to show you why I just went crazy like that. Because the Six of Cups is usually two kids that's, you know, talking or whatever, or like an exchange between a little boy and a little girl. And there you got the Six of Cups right here, where she's just in this water by herself. Water sign, Scorpio woman. You understand me? But that's not Scorpio. I think that's Cancer, to be honest. Nope. It is Scorpio. Six of Cups is Scorpio. Period. Okay. Look at me knowing what I'm talking about without knowing what I'm talking about. So you got the Six of Cups, you got the Moon, you got the Ten of Cups. That's that wish fulfillment. That's her wish fulfillment. What she wants with this person. Look at him and her kissing, KISSING, sitting in that tree. You understand? Wow. Yeah, it just came to me. I didn't just decide to write that down. There go the death card. So there is going to be some sort of transformation if you do give this person a chance. And look what's coming out now. I said Cancer. I called it out because there you go. right there with the damn Two of Cups. Wow, it just seems like that. Some past is starting, something that was uncertain in the past. The Six of Cups and the Moon, something that was uncertain. Where are we going? Who is going where? Because we got a boat, but we ain't got nobody going. And then it's like you got two people that's on the opposite sides of the spectrum, on this opposite side of the moon, that's longing for each other. That's that that's so wow. Look at the wolves on this on either side of this riverbed. And it's like if the wolves could just get in the boat, if one of those wolves can get to that boat and get and be able to get to that other side, or if maybe both of these wolves can make it to like the boat, they it doesn't matter where they're going, at least they're going there together. And it was so much so uncertainty with this moon. We don't know. There's so much mystery around it, how this is going, how this is headed, how we gonna get here. These both of these wolves are howling at the moon, trying to be together because they longing for each other, to have a pact, to have a pact. Do y'all have a pact? Did y'all make a pact or something? You and me will never part, my feet. Da, da. It's like y'all have a pact, like y'all. Maybe that's a soul contract or something. But whatever the case may be, it's like if both of y'all can get in this boat, if both of these wolves can find their way to this boat that's just sitting there unoccupied, nobody's here. Obviously, it's nighttime, so whoever left this boat, and y'all both found the boat at the same time. If y'all both can seem to get inside that boat, it almost feels like y'all wish fulfillment is to be together, to be KISSING in this tree, happy together. And then look at the tree in the background with these two people both in the water. So like both of these wolves then got in the water and got to, and you know what I'm saying? Got in this water and they having a drink and they kicking in. They had the hot springs or in the cold springs in this cold water, skinny dip. I don't know what it is. Whatever floats your damn boat. Whatever floats your boat. That's funny. But it's like y'all both found yourself in this water by this tree, this old tree. Y'all know, look at the way that this tree got this little stump right here, like the branch of this tree or the base of this tree has got that little right there, and it got the same little. But it's obviously older now that y'all older. That's crazy. Well, looks good if you give him a second chance or a third or fourth or however. That was interesting. That was interesting. Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups. This could be what you are really manifesting. King of Cups. The love between the two of y'all is really there. And I seen the Page of Cups. There it is, right there. Nine of Cups. Wow. That's crazy. Because between this Queen of Cups and this King of Cups and the love y'all have for each other, that's 10 cups right there. That page and the nine, that's 10 cups. That's wish fulfillment. Didn't we see it? A strong urge to just let this tower go, to leave the house, run away. Run away, love. Run away, love. Run away, love. Run away, love. Like, and I think about this, Diamond Girl. I ain't gonna lie. I think about this. Like, I really want to know. Like, and it's just, and I know it's not as simple as I'm going to say it, but I wonder. I'm like, when it comes to you and S, I probably said it before, but I don't see if that y'all can have maintain a relationship right now today, if it's even y'all continuously having that conversation, or just like not even having that conversation but being in contact, if it's y'all having that contact at first and y'all having that consistent contact, even though you both are in your respective situations, and then it kind of just grows from there. It's like, you know what, I'm tired of just talking to you. I want to see you. I want to hang out. Like, let's go somewhere, let's go do something. As it gradually progresses, it's like, as long as you two are in contact and have that connection, there's nothing that can break it, unless one of you decides not to do the part that you're doing, right? With communicating, right? And it starts there. And then and communication is key in anything. And I don't know if I'm the bad guy or the good guy for saying this, but it seems like as this progresses, it gets more comfortable and you start to feel like, both of you, not just you, but both of you start to feel as though, you know what? I don't want to lose this connection. I don't want to fuck this up anymore. We want to be together, right? Not an I, but we want to be together. We are choosing to be together. And then you have that relationship and then boom, like it just kind of happened that way. So when the drama ensues and the tower moment, the towers fall, it's like, yes, it's falling on things that are the towers are falling on people that it was supposed to fall on and not falling on you two that's yearning and longing to be together. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only way that it's the only way that it's not going to work is if someone stops doing their part. That's the only way, is that someone stopped doing their part. And if someone stops doing their part, then it's for the other person to say, listen, you have actively stopped doing your part. You know the role that you were supposed to play. You knew the role I was supposed to play. You stopped playing your role. I have to stop playing mine, because I can't play my role hoping and wanting something that's never going to happen, because it can't happen if someone stops playing their role. You feel me? And that's not a tarot thing. That's like a common sense thing. That's very logical. Y'all have this agreement that you guys are going to stay into contact. Y'all going to do what y'all do. Y'all going to meet up, see each other when y'all can see each other, so that y'all have that connection. So it's not a longing or yearning for someone. It's not a hurry up and make a decision on what it is. It's a comfortable thing. This is the journey, and eventually it leads to that. Hopefully. Now, as long as, because this is, I'm not tired of talking about it, as long as you're not tired of feeling it, because we just gonna have to keep coming back to the drawing board every time. But it's just like, you decide, hey, stop talking to me because I'm so hurt and I don't want to deal with it. And then you don't have to talk to him, and then you then you want to talk to him, or you wonder what's going on with him in the connection. Instead of being able to have that connection with him, have that contact with him, um, build and grow and have those conversations. And it's kind of taking things slow. And I think, like, with this cycle, this time, it has to be more patient. You have to be more patient. He has to be more patient, because it's not a rush, right? It's not a rush. I was saying something about a pact. And maybe that pact is that we just take it slow, and that we do everything that we can to build and have those we have that active communication. We keep our feelings in alignment, because maybe we saw those wolves on different sides of that water, them emotions. It's like, yes, we can't always be together, but if we both find ourselves in the boat at the same time, then we are going to go. And it's like, the one person is not going to get in the boat before the other person does, right? It's like, for some reason, I feel like you both come and get in that boat at the same time, and wherever that river takes you, that's where you guys are going together. But it is that sense of everyday meeting at that edge of that riverbed, from your place, from where he's at, and just meeting and being able to sit there. And even if y'all can't hear each other when y'all talk, it's like you here and he's there. Y'all keep showing up, keep showing up, keep showing up, same spot, same place. Y'all keep showing up every time at the same spot time. And then it gets to a point where he show up or you don't show up, and then boom. You know what I'm saying? Thank you, Jasmine. I got it. Yeah, he does. But at the same time, that no longer matters. What he didn't, or whatever he did or did not do up until this point, if you decide to give him the chance, that has to be thrown out of the window. And I know, Scorpio sister, we don't never forget stuff like that. Because then if we feel like it's our fault when we give that person another chance, knowing that this has happened before, if we are going to actively move forward, and that's how I said we, because I'm with you. If we are actively going to move forward with S, then we can no longer hold over his head the things that happened in the past, or when it broke off, because we know that happened already. We dealt with that. We sat here for months and months dealing with, maybe even years, dealing with this idea of, whatever we think is supposed to be and why it hasn't been. We gotta let it go. And we gotta decide, okay, if we moving forward, if we letting them back in, then we letting them back in. And this is where we go from here, not from back then. Because we back then is how we got here. So why are we looking back? The river is going this way. And however, which way, whether it's going this way or that way, we don't have no control over it. Because I ain't see no damn paddle in that boat. Jasmine, whenever you ready, girl. I ain't see no paddle on that boat. And being how they were wolves, they don't got no arms and thumbs to paddle anyway. So they just gotta kind of ride the on the boat just so they not getting wet in the water, but they going together. So wherever the boat is gonna go, based off the fact that these two wolves ended up in this boat, however the boat and however it rolls and however it gets to wherever it's gonna go, at least y'all going together, one and two, it's naturally flowing. You know what I'm saying? So let's pull up with this one. What does Jasmine need to know about the situation with Jay and her? She is an old friend. So what's going on with Jay and Jasmine? What does Jasmine need to know? Thank you for your donation, Jasmine. Yep, that's it. And what all that comes with, Diamond Girl, and everything that comes with. Okay, let's see. What do you need to know about this situation with Jay and old friends? What does Jasmine need to know? Oh, okay. 6 of Cups. Oh, I don't know if that's how old, like not old, but if y'all knew each other from y'all when y'all were younger or when y'all were both like coming into like maturing. But it is like a past person, past friend. There's two girls holding two cups. The death card. Uh-oh. Some transform. I don't think the death card is negative. Not in this case, but we'll see. It's like an ending of a friendship from the past. Someone transformed. Someone grew up. Oh, Knight of Cups. Hey, Ellie. You met her in college, but she betrayed you with your ex best friend. Ooh, sorry. You blocked them both, but she's trying to be seen on Instagram. What? Hey, Unicorn. 6 of Cups, Death card. Knight of Cups. Yeah, I see that. So something changed. Something's changed. I don't know. It kind of feels like this, and follow me and don't be mad at me. But it do feel like someone is experiencing some growth and maturity. That could be you, that could be them. One of these people, one of these girls in this cup, someone has transformed out of an immature state of mind or just trait, like they have grown and matured. There's some maturity, a maturity level has increased with this death card here. Like they're no longer who they used to be in the past, that they have grown up, they have transformed out of that, and they kind of maybe want to talk about it with this Knight of Cups here. Like they trying to come in and try to like say something. 7 of Cups. That's crazy. 6 Cups, Knight of Cups, that's 7 of Cups, and now the 7 of Cups is actually here. Like it could be some curiosity as to what this person want to say, why they trying to like get your attention, like why do they want to be this option or something like that. Why do they want to open up Pandora's box? Like, maybe you want to open up Pandora's box. Girl, I see you. What do you want? What is it? Like, what is it? Say what you need to say. Mm, 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 mm. You said, thank you, Ellie. I got you. You'll be after Jasmine. Um, you was trying to warn her about your ex best friend, but she took the messy route and had to learn on her own. Yes, Unicorn. I'll do the free readings after the donated ones. Try to have some time for that because I'm about to go get me some tacos and I get off alive before I go to work. 6 of Cups, Death card, Knight of Cups, 7 of Cups. Yeah, it's like this. It's like Jay. Please tell me that was I didn't get that wrong. Okay, yeah, Jay. Jay seems to want to come in here to have something to say to you, to tell you something. Like they like you were right. Like you were right. It was a level of immaturity that this person faced. Like I'm telling you, 10 of Pentacles. Excuse me, that you were the better friend, that she should have took your side. It almost feels like an apology if that's even still on the table, if you even willing to have this conversation with her, because yeah, you tried to warn her about this person and they didn't listen, and now they had to go learn the hard way with this death card. They had to go through that transformation of what you said, everything that you said to this person and warning that person you was right, and now they feel that, and now they feel like they need to come and say it to you. But I also feel like your back is turned and you walked away from both of them and you don't care to like deal with it. You don't need to. Not if you don't have that sense of like not even forgiveness, but just that care. If you just don't care about whatever she got to say, like, yeah, you're right. Yes, I was right. I knew I was right. You should have known I was right. You didn't believe me. That's not my fault. Yeah, the moon card. Do you care to see what she's got to say? Do you care to explore the unknown of what this person could be wanting to come here and tell you? Even if it's not to give you that confirmation that you was right, because you know you was right. um it's just that it's just on that level of like, I'm elevated. I past that. Like I blocked y'all and I let y'all have it, and y'all can have it, and whatever the case may be, it no longer concerns me because I elevated out of that situation anyway. I elevated out of that situation at the time, and I've elevated as time went on. Period. Period. Yep. Let's see. 5 of Pentacles. Because whatever the look, I'm telling you, you got out of there at the perfect time. I hate to say this. I don't hate to say that. I'm lying. I love to see that you try to do your very best by saying, hey, I'm warning you about such and such, be warned. See, for some reason, Jay thought maybe you was a hater or something against T. I'm not gonna lie, because it's like, well, why are you saying all this negative stuff? Why you even talking about her? Da, 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 da. Like it must have been you. It's 2 sides to every story. Like on some 2 sides to every story stuff. On some he say she say. Oh, that's just he say she say type shit. And went over there and took the messy route. And I don't know what the messy route is, but what it sound like is that she tried to go over there and say, oh, you know, Chasm was saying that you this and that and this and that, and then that's when she thought she got the other side of the story. That, oh, it's 3 sides of the story, her side, your side, and the truth. And that's where Jay fucked up. No cap, fucked up, because now you put yourself in alignment with the wrong people. I tried to tell you that this was not hate. This was truth. This was honesty. This was letting me as your friend, letting you know what comes with that person, because that used to be my best friend. I'm not telling you this, my ex best friend, not hating. But see, people got to find out the hard way. Now, you could have felt left out in the cold, right? In the past, when that happened, you could have been like, damn, I can't be neither one of their friends. They both abandoned me. Not abandoned me, but they both betrayed me. They both, ain't nothing. Now I'm over here by myself without 2 friends that were my friends at some point, right? In the past. Now it feels like a totally different thing. I've seen the 10 Pentacles like, you was right and she was wrong. So we saw the 10 Pentacles first. Now we seeing that fucking 5 of Pentacles here with this 6 of Cups. Like you tried to tell somebody and listen. What's this death card? Now they want to have this transformation and come back and be like, yes, oh my God, did the same thing to me, or this is what she did to me. She betrayed me. She left me out in the cold. Yeah, You tried to teach her the lesson. That death card is coming up with that Hierophant. Okay, that Hierophant coming out. The Hierophant is, oh, you should have known better than to think I would leave. You should have known better. She should have known better, child. She should have just known better. Like that negative, toxic energy that friend, that ex friend had with T, whoever that is. She what did she do? She influenced Jay in a roundabout way, because for me, I feel like Jay didn't have no direction. I don't do the drama, right? Like I don't like that. So me personally, like, and this happened to me not recently ago, like not too far, not too long ago. Let's just say that. Where I'm kicking it, I'm cool with somebody, someone sees that I'm cool with that person, outside of me being cool with that one person I was originally cool with, the other two people, they've been not cool with each other or something like that. I didn't know that because I'm not in the mix. They the one that I'm not as cool with comes to me and tells me something that person said, but it wasn't about me, but it was still like, oh, I should be careful because that's the type of person that they are. I didn't choose a side, but I did feel like that one person coming to tell me that person I was cool with wasn't cool like that was kind of like, but I don't have nothing to do with that. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want to have anything to do with it. I didn't tell what was said. I didn't even let nobody know that this is what happened, and the true colors of that person that someone tried to warn me against actually showed up. And I just stepped away from everybody because it's like I don't want to be brought into nothing I don't have nothing to do with. I get if you think that somebody's not a good person. I'm not gonna sit here and just let nobody talk about somebody that I'm cool with, one, and then two, like I'm not gonna put myself in a situation where I don't have nothing to do with the reason why y'all not cool with each other. Don't invite me. Like don't invite me to that type shit. Basically to stay out of it. You feel me? Like I would stay out of it. I wouldn't choose a side. I would kind of be like, all right, well, let's smoke with me these two people. I'm cool with you. You're cool with me. She cool with me. I'm cool with her. Over here, I'm just cool with both of y'all, and I don't have nothing to do with anything. It didn't seem like that. It seemed like Jay decided to take a side and be influenced in the negative way with this devil here, and now you're bound to like the drama and the negative activity. Not you, but her, Jay, got bound into it and brought into it, and now that made you feel left out in the cold where you couldn't mess with neither one of them, and you had to let that go. And that was the lesson. You learned your lesson in that, like, nah, I'm blocking both of y'all. I'm not dealing with this because it could have escalated and got really, really bad. Now it's like because you blocked them and you okay, y'all want to be friends, y'all want to tag team, y'all want to link up, y'all want to be bound to each other. That's cool. And that negative toxic energy, that's cool. Y'all can have it. I'm gone. You learned the lesson. Now Jay had to learn the lesson the hard way. I said all of that to get to say that, right? She didn't have no direction and T was controlling her, period. Knight of Cups. Knight of Cups. Ace of Wands. See? And now it's like now you want now Jay want to have this opportunity because for some reason I feel like this. I feel like T then exiled Jay. Said, "No, I don't want to be your friend no more." Like she's tired. She's done with her. Like you used her up for what she was good for. T used Jay for whatever, and now T is done with Jay. No more use. Now Jay is feeling left out in the cold, and now Jay having nowhere else to go when it come back to someone who understands where T what they was trying to tell her about T. So she coming back to you because she understand now what you said. Because again, she had to learn the hard way, and they feel like she's trying to come back towards you with a new opportunity. Like, oh hey, like what's up? How you doing? Like whatever. And this smoke, right? Like because it's smoke in the city. It's not really like I don't think they got into no big scuffle, but it's almost like now Jay think that she can make T mad by coming back to be with you, like coming back and being cool with you. Mm-mm. And we gonna see if this is a genuine, if this is genuine, if Jay is genuinely just trying to be cool with you, or if she's trying to make T mad. I want to know. I want to know. I want to know. Here you got the 10 of Cups. So you got the 7 of Cups and you got the 10 of Cups. It do actually feel like she wants to be your friend. Like she do want to come in here and be like, I hope it is an option that we could be cool because y'all seem to have been good friends, you and Jay. At some point, y'all seem to have hit it off and vibed for a minute, you know. And for the time that y'all had before all of the bull junk happened, it feels like yeah, y'all was really good. Y'all was really cool. What is the moon card doing here? The Queen of Cups. The moon card is where your head at, where your heart at. Because I feel like you have a really good heart. I feel like you were a really good friend to both of them, and I feel like for some reason they did you dirty. Some things that you didn't know or didn't have clarity on is gonna come to the light. Maybe you were just someone who guided them and gave them clarity and was just really honest with them, a ray of sunshine, just a really good friend. You the Queen of Cups. You have love for your friends. You don't like exile them. You don't make them feel. You bring everybody together. If it wouldn't have been for you, they probably would have never even knew each other. I mean, outside of like school, it could have been based off your friendship with one and your not friendship with the other that could have made them interested in each other. It's like this cancer. Okay, you said she was a Cancer. This like whoever this is, it could feel like Jay went down the wrong path, like took the wrong path, like took the dark path of of what the Cancer is, and instead of giving the right making the right decisions with the Sun card, it's like the Queen of Cups made the wrong decisions based off illusions, based off not knowing, based off mystery, whatever, until it's now clear to her what's in her face, who was her true friend in the end of it. And now she got some clarity. I feel like she's trying to be genuine and trying to, come and be your friend again. But it's like, it's not like you gotta be, rude to her or anything like that. But it's like you can hear her out if you care. If you care to unsolve, no, if you care to solve the mysteries as to what's going on, and you want to hear it from her, I mean, ain't nothing wrong with it. But that don't you can be cordial with her. You can be cordial with her. She don't give complete red flag, but she don't give like just be all buddy buddy and tell her your business and stuff like that. There you go to Justice card. That's why I said that, and that's why I say you ain't got to be buddy buddy with her. You can be cordial, but you ain't got to be buddy buddy because she still gives that. She gives that untrustworthy vibe. She did it once, and we ain't gonna let her do it again. Yep. See. Okay, Ellie, are you ready? If you want to donate again, Tasman, that's cool. But let me just handle Ellie. Let me get Ellie. How does KG Cancer feel towards me? This is a new guy I've been seeing and talking to. We've gone on 2 dates and we've been texting and talking on the phone every day. Oh, sweet. KG the Cancer. I like Cancer people. I have a friend that's a Cancer. We vibe. Maybe that's just the water sign energy in me. So with KG, how does he feel towards Ellie? How does KG feel towards Ellie? Oh, you a Cancer too? Period. Okay. Oh wow. All right, we got Death card in reverse. We got the Four of Wands and we got the Two of Swords. I feel like KG is first of all not trying to move too quickly. Um just trying to like move slowly, not trying to rush things, not trying to get too serious too quickly because when a Cancer loves, and I think a Cancer loves, they are going to hold on. They are the survivors, not gonna give up, not gonna stop, gonna work hard, a survivor. They're gonna make it. Okay. So it's like I feel like KG doesn't want to move too quick with you and just want to kind of vibe. They're holding on to you because they know their attachment. They know they're attached and they won't let go. So I think it's like a slow progress. I don't see it progressing super quickly, but I do see that there's potential for it to progress and to just enjoy the fun times, the good times, the beginning stages, the talking stages, having time to spend together and just enjoy that time. Because I'm gonna tell you something, when you first start talking to somebody, and y'all and that feeling that you talking to somebody is easy going, you like them, they like you never get that time back. Because as it goes on, not to say that it's just gonna go astray, but like you know how it go when you get in these relationships, you you never get this time back. Like the getting to know somebody, it's the best time because you get to know somebody, and then it be all the other shit that come with it afterwards. After you know somebody already, y'all dealt with each other, y'all kicking it when they start getting on your nerves. See, you can never get that time back. You can never get the beginning parts back. So I say just enjoy it. Just enjoy it. Yeah. That was because he a cancer. Yeah, he told me let's take it slow, and I agree. I'm just scared how quickly we vibed out onto it. Yeah. But that's what happens though. Like that's what happens. See, and that's the thing. That quick attachment, it gets rowdy. I'm not gonna lie to you. The waters get see you both water signs. So y'all flowing, y'all ended up flowing in the same way. And you was like, oh, I like the way you flow. Oh, I like the way you flow too. Let's not rush it. Let's not start going super fast flowing, trying to impress each other. And now look at we at a damn waterfall. And now what? Because y'all weren't prepared for no waterfall. You wasn't prepared no. And who gonna save who and who gonna, what we gonna do? So it's like calm, be easy and vibe. You see how this little boat right here? I don't know if y'all like Lil Yachty music. I don't know, but like, you see the little boat and it's just flowing along and it's just moving and it's just naturally sailing across. Just let it naturally sail because it's like when y'all get into these attachments, it be too hard. It be too close. So for me, KG is taking it slow because he knows how he feels about people, like especially people that he like, and he doesn't want to move quickly. And he wants to have a better understanding of his emotions. Cancer are really good with their emotions about feeling. The cancers are I feel. My friend told me this. The cancers are I feel, and don't want to feel their way out of a good thing, a stable connection. So you guys are vibing, you guys are dating, you guys are enjoying each other. That's good. Um, he doesn't know where this is gonna go. He doesn't know. He doesn't have like a specific deep emotion for you. He doesn't know which route is going to take, but he's enjoying the vibe. I think he thinks a lot about you. He's keeping up with that communication. He's being consistent. So for right now, he's letting it flow. As long as you are flowing and allowing him to flow, he'll flow. Because I see water right there too. Let's see what else. Let's not go making all these damn when you go to the water park, that tidal wave. Let's not go making these tidal waves. Let's just flow. Let's just be easy. Let's just be cool. We don't need to have surfers in the water yet. We ain't that. We don't need to do all that. That's funny. The King of Wands. So he got a plan. He do have a plan. He do have a vision, but let's see where this goes. I want to see what his ultimate vision is when it comes to this King of Wands. I'm not thinking this is another person or anything like that, but maybe in his mind, his the reason why he want to take it slow is because maybe he feels like you have someone else in your energy as well, and he wouldn't want to rush with anything with you where you like kind of attaching yourself to him now so that you don't focus on somebody. Like he don't want to be a rebound. He wants you to naturally start to feel those things as well. I say him thinking that this is you because this is the King of Wands and not like a queen. It's not like somebody he's dealing with that he's refusing to let go because that's what the can be too. Like you refusing to let somebody go, and in order for you to let this person go, he's here to now distract you from how you may feel about somebody else. So I think that's what it is. It's also too like this Two of Swords could also be like his thoughts of you being indecisive on what you want to do, whether you want to move forward with KG or if you want to have someone else And that could be his thought process. Gave him a little cookie, and he said, marry me, marry me. He said, you and me will be together, girl, rain, sleet, snow, no matter what the weather, just think about it, baby. That's what he said. Okay. Yeah, see? Since that refusal to let go, like, he don't want you to he doesn't want you guys to jump into something that's too quick and too soon, and then you start to think about it when you alone and you like, damn, did I make that the right decision to move forward? I think he's just kind of giving you some time. I think he's just enjoying the texting stage. You see this person right here, they got their phone in their hand, just like where we headed, where we going. I think he does have a plan ultimately, so maybe he does want some stability. Four of Wands, Two of Wands, that's victory. So he probably does want a stable connection, a stable relationship, someone that he can have a future with. So I think that's another thing too, is just kind of like letting the rose bud, and then letting the rose from the budding stage to the blossoming stage. What is the Four of Wands doing here? The Eight of Swords. See, not wanting you to be stuck in the last remnants of the past, right? See the emotions in this person just being stuck in these little last bit of holding on to something else. That's not this, because this is like where do we even come from? See someone being stuck in their head about something else. He doesn't want to be stuck in his head about whether or not y'all have this connection, if there's another energy or presence in your connection, in your energy. Two of Swords. What's the Two of Swords doing here? Also too, wanting you to be clear about your feelings and not wanting you to be hurt or in a turbulent space emotionally, because you are getting over someone from your past. You know what I'm saying? Because that's 10 swords. Three of Cups. See, that's why the indecisiveness is there. I don't think he wants to bring in a third party situation, but also he doesn't want to be in that third party situation either. And because we're talking about him, I will just throw that out there, that it could be a refusal from him to move forward with you, or not a refusal to move forward with you, but his refusal to let something go because he doesn't know. Maybe you both are in that same space of like just kind of hanging out, not having anything too serious, but also getting to know each other in a genuine way. I'm okay with that. If y'all just dating, hanging out, talking, I'm okay with that. So he can be trying to decide on if you are the person he can have that victorious, stable connection with right now, but not putting no pressure on it like that, where it's like, ultimatums or anything coming into it. See, I see water, but I don't feel like the water's at the forefront. I see that it's there, so there's potential for it to get to that point. Queen of Cups. Queen of Cups. Queen of Pentacles. Grounded. Someone who's grounded. He seems like a very focused person, someone who's moving forward. I'm seeing Cancer with this Chariot card right here. Someone who's looking forward, someone who moves fast, usually. But I feel like he's holding himself back. He's restraining himself because he does want to have someone who he can build a family with in the future. I think he does want children. If he doesn't already have them, not saying that you guys are going to have kids, but I do think he wants somebody who's nurturing, who's motherly, who knows how to hold it down, who knows how to take care of the home, who knows how to love, who knows how to manage money, to start a business, to grow, someone who's smart, someone who's classy. Nasty and classy. Birkin bag me. That kiss maybe. Yeah, he's very focused on his goals. So that's every way possible, where he's focused on his goals, whatever he's planning, he wants, and he wants the perfect person to be there so that he can initiate growth with this person. King of Wands and the Queen of Pentacles will provide great growth because she knows how to grow flowers and he know how to plant this wand, and he got that passion and that drive to like make sure that it happens. He got connections and stuff like that. I feel like he's just taking it slow. He likes you. I feel like he feels like you're grounded. You have good conversations. It's a good opportunity. I feel like he's going to continue to take a leap of faith with you to see where it could go possibly, but he wants to make sure that like there's not much restriction on your end, that you can be completely over a situation and have an open heart and have him be an open option for you, and that you're not like stuck on somebody else. He likes you. He does like you. He's vibing with you. See? See how I called out that Ten of Swords? See, the Ten of Swords is here, but it says everything is fine. I love this. I love this. Hey, Ari. And the Queen of Cups. There goes that Cancer. See? And this, I told you, your refusal to move forward from somebody. He wanted to make sure that you have handled your candle, right? In that way, where you kind of like come to terms with whatever it is from your past, and that you can move forward, and you're not just sitting here planning to go backwards, that you are looking to have something be stable with him. Like if you texting other people, like you want to be sure that it's not something that's going to lead to a romantic conversation. See how this phone is on the floor? Even that, even you like getting texts from people and you're ignoring them, like you're not trying to play him, right? And he's just being really mindful because he know how people could get, and he be in his head a lot. Characters like to think a lot. They be in their head, they be in their feelings and stuff like that, because ultimately, like, I think he in the past maybe wanted to have a stable connection with somebody, but it fell through because of like some dishonesty and stuff. And he's like, I'm sitting here loving somebody and they sitting here texting somebody else. So let me take this next situation a lot more slow so I can be a lot more vigilant of like, this new opportunity with this Ace of Wands. He's attracted to you, he likes you, he's vibing with you, but he's not trying to rush things. And also that could be a warning to you to not rush things with him either, because you wouldn't want to like cause a tower moment or anything like that. And you can't really stop a tower moment, but at least like if there was a sudden change, you're not like already in love, you know what I mean? But I think he really likes you. Yeah. See, and I remember that eight of swords. Maybe there is something that does need to come crashing down so that you can let go of this last remnant of whatever puddle from the past that you're standing in, and just kind of let it go so that you can really be free, so you know exactly where you're going and not be bound to a toxic situation. Strength card. Some like you're resistant to letting it go, but you're strong enough to handle it and to let it go. And it's not like you really have to say, okay, I'm cutting off this, but it's just maybe the emotional part of whatever is keeping you stagnated in the past situation. You gotta let go. You can still be there as a friend, but it's not more so in an emotional aspect of you want love, because that will hinder the situation with you and him. Something that with the high priestess being here. But it's all gonna balance out. Maybe you know that. Maybe it all balances out, and maybe you do get this lover connection with KG. Don't rush it. Take your time, but take a leap of faith at the same time. It's kind of crazy. Cool, 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 cool. Remember that you still healing too, Ellie. Like you're still focused on your boundaries and everything like that. Like you're still figuring out what you want as well. So be sure that KG is what you want. Be sure that um the past person is not what you want. Be sure that you know what I'm saying. What do you want? Focus on that and you'll get it. So remember your healing journey and your boundaries as well. Okay, Jasmine, this was your deck, so I'm going back to that. If you reconnect with Jay, what will happen with Jay and T's friendship? Diamond Girl, that is some Scorpio stuff right there. That is that. That is that Scorpio stuff. I resonate. I resonate with that feeling. Cause it's like we know if we If a Scorpio woman, and I'm speaking as a Scorpio woman, and I don't know about every other Scorpio out there, but as a Scorpio woman, I'm saying this. If you show me that I can't trust you, I'm thinking already, I can't trust you. That's a fact. I can't go off of a what if I can because I've seen that I can't. So if I go off of what if I can actually trust you? No, not even that. It's not even what if I can't trust you. If I don't trust, if I seen you were not trustworthy, I don't trust you. But it's the what if you've changed that I always be like, I don't know, I don't trust it. But Diamond Girl, I do have to remind you of something. It's not about whether you can trust this person who you feel like was untrustworthy to you. It's whether you can trust yourself. If you trust in yourself and your own intuition that it's okay to give that person a second chance or at least see it through to you to where you can say, I'm actually done. I've gave too much of this. And when you go into it with the idea of knowing, hey, I know I can't trust this person, but I'm gonna give them the benefit of the doubt. So when this does blow up, I knew I shouldn't have trusted them, and I'm not gonna go too hard on myself because I needed to see it through. It's not about trusting him. It's about trusting yourself, your feelings, your intuition. That's how I had to learn about it. Maybe that's not just Scorpios. Maybe that's everybody. So if Chazin reconnects with Jay, what will happen between Jay and T's friendship? Okay, what's this? Five of Swords. It will start a problem. It will be definitely. It would definitely be a problem. Conflict. Five of Swords. Rowdy. It will get rowdy. It will be problems. It will be problems. You see, look at this. This is three people. Look at these three people. You see how these two people is facing up, they squaring off. They like facing each other. They are facing each other and they're fighting. This person has got no sword in their hand. They're not fighting. This that has nothing to do with them. And they're like, I'm chasing transformation. I'm crowing. I feel like that's T and J, and that's you. That's like, I don't care nothing about this fight. I'm leaving it alone. Look at this beautiful butterfly. I want to go where that's going. Drop the sword. I'm going to have nothing to do with this. That's literally what it looks like. You have some truth to share with Jay about T talking about her. You tried to tell her, but she went back to T and ignored your message, so she didn't get to hear it. Then I just blocked her. Listen. Listen, Linda. Listen, Linda. Bad news. I'm not gonna lie to you. Their friendship is going to go astray in a way. But this is how I feel about that. And let me share this. When it comes to this situation, I don't feel like I was saying with my example earlier, it's not your place, right? Because you can tell Jay that T was talking bad about her, and what is that going to do? That's going to create more drama between T and Jay. And then not only that, it's going to open up the door for Jay to tell you some things that T was talking to you about. So why is your friendship, if you and Jay are going to have that reconnection and y'all are going to rekindle something, it does not have to have nothing to do with T. And that's why I feel like the problem will come if you want to share this about T and she want to share this about T. No, y'all genuine friendship should come from a genuine place. It shouldn't come off of the fact that both of y'all don't get along with this one person or someone outside of the the friendship between you and Jay. T's presence or influence should not have nothing to do with you and Jay's friendship. Even if it's, oh, she was talking bad about you. She said that. Wow, that's crazy because she said this about you. Because now it's too much about T. And it doesn't have to be that. The genuine friendship should come between you and Jay naturally, not because of whatever bullshit that T got. You know what I'm saying? And I exactly. If Jay was cool with T and T was talking or being just who T is, I'm definitely sure Jay knows that T was talking. So yeah. Her and like and that's the thing and why this fucking five of swords is here. Because excuse me, it's almost like now for T's perspective and the reason why it would be smoke in the city for her and Jay. And it had nothing to do with you because you over here chasing a butterfly, you transforming. But the thing about it is like now it'll feel like Jay's perspective is that T's perspective is that Jay just went to be cool with you to tell her everything that she was talking about when they was cool. And now that they're not cool no more, now you went and got you the old friend, the old best friend, and now y'all in cahoots and y'all talking about her instead of elevating and chasing that butterfly and transforming and saying, well, T, look, you was a karmic, you were not a good friend, neither one of us. We don't have nothing to say bad about you because that's for you to handle. We are genuinely friends for other reasons. Like you're not the only you're not the we don't your world doesn't revolve. We don't care about what you got going on. And that's why it would probably cause smoke because she would think like y'all over here talking about her. But it would be really funny that it would cause smoke and it'd be like, well, it's not like that. We don't talk about you. We have nothing to say about you. And that has to be Jasmine, that has to be your grounding, right? You got to set that boundary with Jay to be like, look, if we are going to reconnect and be friends, I have left T in the past. I'm not friends with her. We're not cool. I don't want to hear about her. I wish her the best. Whatever shit she was talking about me, she can have that. Whatever shit you and her could have been talking about me, y'all can have that. I don't care. You don't have to come and explain nothing to me when it comes to that. If you want to talk about some other shit, if you want to watch, Baddies South or whatever together, we can do that. If you want to keep it light, we can keep it light. You want to talk about, damn, whatever, books or something, whatever, we could do that. But as far as like talking about her, I'm good. And that has to be the boundaries that you set with her. You feel me? Yeah, period. The devil, exactly. See, because it's like if you have that connection with any of them and they're not elevated, if they're not chasing the butterfly. They don't even see it. You see it. So you can leave them and they toxic energy and go chase this butterfly and figure out a different path while they stay toxic and attached to each other. Ten of Wands. Yeah, you keep moving forward. You keep doing your duties. You keep focusing on yourself and keeping yourself in a positive mindset and do the work like that. They can do all the other stuff because why? You the one that focused on the heavy lifting. You don't even care about the fight. Yeah, King of Cups. You elevated to the point where you know when to show emotions and when not to show emotions, and I feel like you realize that this is not a situation that deserves your emotions, your time, your energy, your attention, or nothing like that. You see how on Instagram someone's trying to be seen, and you like still is like it's not like they accomplished that. I mean, you see them, but it's not like you care. It's like you're just trying to be seen. You recognize it. You see what it is. You recognize what she's trying to do. And it's like, I see what you're trying to do, but I just don't give a fuck. Page of Pentacles. Change the whole vibe of everything. You got the sword, wands, you got everything. Swords, wands, cups, and a pentacle. Like you are headed in a whole different direction. You're not even focused over here. Look at the scenery. You're not even in the same place. It's cold. It's snowing. It's got snow on the ground. Nobody got on no pants or no shoes. It's just cold over here. No, we don't want that. Why? When we can be grounded in a nice, warm, nice evening with the nice sunset with these flowers, focus on growth, moving forward. Like, yeah, you don't have to have anything to do with that. I feel like you transformed out of that energy with those people because they both toxic in their own ways. They both toxic in their own ways. The devil. Why is the devil here? Look at that. Even before that, let me see. Look, look at the trees here. This is the same kind of, it's like a forest, right? And these trees are all abandoned and it's all red and it's dark and it's like, this is like forbidden and stuff. But this over here is where you at, where all of these trees have growth on it. They have flowers, it's happy, it's hippie vibes, it's nice and cool. You getting your Your tree shrunk. You walking over here, tree hugger, loving, loving peace. Everything is good. It's just nice. It's not the same darkness or the same energy surrounding this tree or this energy. You transformed out of that. That's good. That's really good. Um, yeah, you gotta cut that off. King of Swords. King of Swords is done. Look at this. Cause look, you chasing that one little butterfly. You have warranted yourself and opened up yourself to so much more coming out of not being attached to these people and being around that drama. You have a bunch of butterflies. You following that one butterfly led you to go through this forest, right? This forest to find the nest of butterflies, the rarest butterflies that you only see once a year, and this no, you only see every 10 years or something like that, right? Where you were able to experience a growth beyond measure, a vision that like no one else gets to see that, right? And you were the one to go and say, hey, I'm gonna go and see what's up with these butterflies because I don't care what y'all talking about. And look, you opened up a Pandora's box of just beautifulness that no one else gets to see, no one else gets to experience this type of level of like transformity, That's fire. That's fire. That's fire. That is fire. See, yeah, Diamond Girl, you said the same thing I said earlier. Like two people, they have their own beef or whatever. That's them. That has nothing to do with me. But I honestly don't want to be the friend in the middle. I don't want y'all to have y'all beef, y'all not cool, and then y'all both talking to me about each other because it's like I don't care. Like that has nothing to do with me. Don't put me in the middle. Don't, you know what I'm saying? Like, and then it's like that subconscious influence where like since you still friends with both of them, it's like one of them could come at you sideways, you talking to this person, and then you just be like venting to them, like, damn, she didn't came at me sideways, and now you hype, and now you tell the person she was already in smoke with that, and now it's like y'all both against her. And it's like, no, you don't have to have nothing to do with neither party if you don't want to. But when you do, and if you do decide that, if that's the case, and you do decide to have something with either both of them or either one of them, it's not about the smoke. It's about your genuine relationship and friendship with that person. And it's like then you start to peep, like your intentions going with the Jay, being cool with Jay. If you see that Jay is only trying to talk about T and not trying to talk to you about something else and your transformation and all of these butterflies that you found, if she has zero interest in these butterflies, and you like, girl, you should come see these butterflies. She's like, yeah, but girl, that bitch T then said this, and you like, but the butterflies, like they're so beautiful. Like I've never seen purple and pink butterflies before. They just be fluttering. They so cute. Yeah, but that bitch T, she talk shit about butterflies. She'll never know that butterflies. I don't know why. Like you will start to pick up that this is only so that she can have somebody who understands where she coming from too. Right? Like she's just trying to have a friendship with you so she can vent to you about her. But once they cool again, do you think that they gonna be talking good? She gonna be talking shit. Jay gonna be like, yeah, this girl always talking about some fucking butterflies. Like, grow up. Like, you know what I mean? Nah, we cool. But that's what you're trying to introduce her to something new, and she's just continuing to make it about T. Now, if you talking to her about something new and she's interested and she cares and she's like, yeah, I want to see these butterflies, that's something else. And she's showing interest in that transformation and she's trying to level up and elevate. Perfect. That's a good friend for you. Other than that, cut her off. Cause she don't want nothing. She don't want nothing. Okie dokie. Okay, yeah, Ari, are you still in the chat? Oh, did I see them staying friends? If Ari asks if she can ask a question, Ari, you can go with your question. Let me see, because I didn't think I didn't mess this deck up a little bit. All right, let's see. Period. Are they gonna stay friends? Three of Wands. Yeah, like they are them toxic friends that just have their power. You know what it feels like? Like they are a match made in heaven. I'm gonna tell you why I think that. They are a match made for each other. That's like, you know, them friends that fight like cats and dogs, and you think every time it's gonna be over, they just gonna be done. Like you, there's so much drama between these friends that you like, why y'all even friends anymore? That's how I feel. Like, why are y'all even friends anymore? Y'all need to just stop. Y'all need to let this go. And it's like they come back and they stronger than ever. Like, it's crazy. They break up to make up until they actually not friends anymore. This is the cycle that they are on. They gonna continue to have these tower moments until somebody decides that they went too far that time and they can't be friends no more. That's what it feels like. Yes, they will continue to be friends. They will continue to be friends and wreak havoc upon the world with other people because it's fun for them. Okay. All right, not here no more. Kim, if you here, we can see. We can go ahead and look into that energy. Because I want to see. Like, I don't understand. It was the hangman and the 5 of Cups. The 5 of Cups and the hangman, like some indecisive energy of how he felt about you. But I do gotta get going. Hey, Unique. Yes. Still open. If you do decide to donate, you'll probably be the last one, though. But let me see about Kim and Marshall. Is Kim here? Okay. See you, Jasmine. Thanks for stopping by. I hope everything worked out well. So Kim not here no more. Okay. Any yes or no's? All right. I got you, Unique. And look, we got our modern witch out. So why would we not? Why would we not? We have to. You're welcome. Oh. Ooh. Wow. That's crazy. These cards are just upright in the deck. It was the 10 of Pentacles, the 10 of Wands. Okay, the 6 of Wands, and some Justice. Why not just split it like that? That was interesting. You could be in a stable connection with somebody, but it's gonna take work for y'all to really reach that like victory. But it balances out. But we gonna see what's coming to you towards you in March regarding love. What's happening in March in regards to love. If you're not over it, if you're not like, you know what, love can kiss my ass. You like, you know what, they can have that love shit. I don't know. I don't resonate. You get in the chariot card. See, look, you are something is happening. Something is coming though. Something or someone, some sort of energy. We gonna see. Love don't live here no more. Eight of Swords. Uh oh. Uh oh. Let me see. Let me go get my charger real quick. So, okay, yeah. So you got the chariot coming in, and you got the Eight of Swords. What you stuck on? What you stuck on? Two of Cups. A relationship with somebody. Now, I'm just a little bit like this. I see that you moving into a direction, but it's almost like you moving into being stagnated right here. And there's a relationship on the horizons, like you blocking yourself off to love or something. Page of Swords. Oh, that's like you just gonna step back and watch. Like I'm gonna just sit back and watch what the fuck go on because I don't know. It's like you have an option in love, but you closed off and you blocked. It's like you might engage in small conversation, but it's not like you taking it mad serious. Like you have this love to give. You do have love. You do have the yearning and desire, but it's like so many times it has not worked out, or somebody's not catching your interest the way that you had hoped. But it also feels like there is somebody who could be like looking towards you to like they want to not be blocked or like not be stagnated anymore. They want to have this relationship. So somebody could be moving towards you that you was probably either stuck on or they stuck on you and they want to have this conversation with you. Page of Swords, like they watch you. Or you're like taking yourself out the equation and just sitting back and watching how things come to you. Like you're not actively in pursuit. The High Priestess. Yeah. You're like, I'm feeling it out. I'm letting the vibes come to me. I don't know. I'm letting the vibes come to me. The Death card. So that's good. Now I'm happy. Okay, so the Death card and the Eight of Swords is here. So it's no longer. If this is you, you're no longer in your head. Now, if this is someone else, then this is a Scorpio that probably had you in your head, or someone you can't seem to like really break free from mentally. Like you got somebody on your mind and like you ready to move forward and put them in the past. Are you ready for the situation to evolve so that you don't have to be stagnated anymore? Some stagnancy, yeah. I'm seeing the Page of Wands and the Ten of Cups is coming out. So I do feel like, yeah, there is someone that's coming in to you that you actually do want, somebody who is your wish fulfillment, like you falling in love again. That's 12 cups, 3 cups. It's a harmonious connection. It really is. It really could be. If you was not just stuck, if that's not you, that Eight of Swords. What's this Page of Swords doing here? The World with some cards too. You got the World card here. So it's like, yeah, I guess it's somebody who you did block, who had you in your head a lot, that is now just kind of stagnated watching you elevate and watching you grow. Like, but it almost was like this is you too that's cut off every connection that you could have had because they're not giving what you want. You don't seem that they like they feel like a vibe for you. You're not feeling them like that. So you just like, nah, I'm just gonna love myself. Look, the lovers and the star card. But it also feels like there's somebody here that may want to heal it with you. They're watching to see like your elevation to see if it's okay for them to move in. If you healed, if you've done the work, if you're ready to be in a relationship with them now. And I can see the stuck energy being that Scorpio. But whoever it is, they want to move forward. They want to have a harmonious relationship. They're ready to fall in love. But it's like they got this wand that they're admiring, and you got this sword that you ready to cut their wand if they do try to come this way. Like, back up. Yep, Knight of Wands. It's some passion that's rushing in here. Somebody could be wanting to come to communicate how they feel about you and how they do want a relationship. But again, it's that blocked off energy. So even if this Scorpio is blocked off, you blocked them off too. See? Y'all both is blocked off. Somebody is standing here waiting for something to happen that they not trying to change. If someone's sitting here waiting for something to happen and this is a standoff. This is a straight up standoff. Somebody got to have some passion to rush forward. Somebody got to make a move. The Emperor. You want him to make the move. You want him to be like, all right, I want you. I'm coming towards you, and this is what it is. But he not doing that, and you like, well, fuck it. Well, fuck it. Whatever. Five of Pentacles. Because you like, I'm left out in the cold, and I should have my Ten of Pentacles. That is so crazy. Look what came out. Ten of Pentacles and the freaking Justice card. And the Eight of Wands that's coming, moving in. And the Six of Swords that's transitioning and leaving the rough, turbulent times behind and moving forward. The Sun card that's true and whatever and whoever you've been manifesting, that's coming too. Ten of Pentacles is the key here. What? That is crazy. And everything is fine. Somebody is about to make this offer to you. They trying to figure it out. I don't know. I did see that Emperor. I don't know. But I feel like yeah, like you want them to stand up. You want them to be like, this is what I want. I want you. I want to be with you. Um, and let's heal it. Let's actually like progress. Let's have this love. Let's have this union. Let's be together. You want them to step up and be that like full package with fulfillment. If it's not that case, so and that Emperor just represents the time in which all of this is happening, I do feel like there's gonna be somebody who wants to have some justice with you, some balance some things out with you around that time of like March. Like you want him to make that move of stability. You want him to come towards you and be like, this is what I want. Like this is I want you. Like, period. Let's heal it. Let's stop being awkward with each other and let's have this emotion like this let's have this relationship. Like, let's go ahead and go for it. And you like, I'm not gonna say nothing. Then he not gonna say nothing, and nobody simplifies the simple situation. So you like, I'ma just chill. I'ma let game come to me. I'ma let game come to me because I ain't going to game. Like, whatever. Yep. What's this? Huh. Nine of Pentacles. Yeah, I'ma just go to work. I'ma just work and build, and I'ma figure out what I want. Cause if I could be the one that stagnated my own connection, but sometimes you just gotta speak on it. Honestly, closed mouths do not get fed. Sometimes it just takes like you need to be the one to tell me what we doing, or we not doing none of it. Big purr. The Knight of Pentacles, the Nine of Pentacles and the Page of Wands. Like, where are you headed? Where do you want to do? Like, you work and grow and build and fix and do all the things and plant all the seeds and do all the work to make sure that great growth is imminent for yourself. But then once you grow your tomatoes or your carrots or your vegetation. Once you have that growth, what are you going to do with it now? What? You know what I'm saying? So maybe this is just you needing to get more into like the idea of like, all right, boom, I have established this type of level of growth for myself. Okay, where am I headed now? Like, what do I want to do? Where do I want to invest these things? You get in a relationship though. You get in a relationship and you falling in love. Who is that gonna be with? Because that's 10 pentacles right there. 9 and so you're making an investment into someone. You are making an investment into someone. You're going to allow someone to you're going to allow someone to be that person for you. Maybe that's yourself. The world card. The world card. You are, I don't know. After that, Ace of Wands. Okay. Okay. So that's 2 wands. The Emperor. Well, then maybe that's him doing all the work. See? The Emperor and the Eight of Swords again with this Page of Swords. Whoever it is that is, whoever this is, him right here, whoever you stuck on them. You not really leaving the situation. He not really doing nothing, but there's still going to be some sort of like something gonna get done. Some little effort is gonna get done. That's gonna be like, well, I see your effort. Like I see your effort. Whether y'all just gonna continue to talk like this until somebody can break out this Eight of Swords, maybe it's a sense of comfortability. Maybe it's a sense of feeling comfortable, like getting out y'all head and stop trying to be so tough. Everybody trying to be so tough because y'all continuing to go down this route is gonna have somebody elevate and feel like that this person is not as invested in the connection as the other person, and then y'all both gonna be feeling left out in the cold because somebody's just gonna be like, well, I'm gonna elevate. I'm gonna just elevate out of this situation. I'm just gonna leave it alone. And it's like, nah, if that's what you want, you gotta speak on it. You gotta say it. I know you feel like you're doing all the work, but sometimes you just gotta be that person to evoke that change. Look, then you get that surprise. Somebody elevates out of that situation and say, "No, I'm just gonna focus on my healing and move on. I'm just gonna end this cycle and stuff like that." Now you feeling alone because it's like you feel that person's energy. You can't stop thinking about this person, Eight of Swords, and not go nowhere. You think about what if you do make that investment into that person and see what happens. But then it's like, well, then if you don't, then you elevate and you leave that person alone, and then you feeling that you miss this person and you want to talk to this person and you really want them to do right and you want it to balance out in some sort of way. Then you get a delightful surprise that this person actually feels the same way that you feel. You know what I'm saying? You find out like, wow, you do actually care about me because they are trying to continue to build with you or make some investments. As little as it may be, it's not because it is what it is. King of Swords and the Six of Cups in reverse. No one is there. Like it's like I'll cut you off, but then I go back. Like I struggle with whether or not I want to cut you off or if I want to be with you. And look what's here, the Empress. So the Emperor and the Empress is here, but they playing games. They playing mind games. Playing mind games. Saying the same things. Something like that. Slide on the late night. We got to slide on the late night. You send that. Are you there? Text without an invite. That's that shit that I don't like. We both. Y'all like mirroring each other. Y'all are mirroring each other. Y'all are just trying to beat each other at this mind game instead of just being like, well, I don't want to play mind games anymore. I want this. I want this. Okay. Okay, cool. We can do that. Like I want that. Okay, cool. We can have that. Type shit. The Emperor again. He think you like this kind of shit. He think you like it. Look, I'm telling you, he think you like this. That Scorpio think you like that. Like, oh, well, she want me to play mind games thing. She playing games with me. If she don't play games with me, she would say, I want you as an option. Da, 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 da. Maybe she like that. Maybe that keeps things spicy between us. I don't know. Look, I'm telling you, the high priest, he think that this is what it's supposed to be, that you want this. Because you not saying nothing else. Yep. You're not telling him your plans. You just like, oh, it's not working. Like, oh, I want you to step up and want to tell me what you need to tell me, but you're not telling me anything. 7 cups and that 5 cups, that's 12 cups. 1 plus 3 is 3 cups. Y'all could have this. That's the emotion. That's the relationship he thinks it is. It makes you happy. Like y'all having this back and forth. Yo, you leave and come back. You leave and come back. Y'all not going anywhere from each other. Y'all want each other. Y'all both are an option for each other, and y'all think about each other a lot. But it's like it's not progressive because no one is speaking up how they feel or what they're thinking. They're not making active plans to be like, this is what I want. But he there for the ride. Scorpio. He's there for the ride. That's crazy. You tell him like commitment. We're working towards commitment. We're working on being in a relationship. I want a boyfriend. I want someone who does this and this and this and this. You tell him what you want, and then you sit back and see if he does it. If he doesn't do it, then you're like, okay, well, I told you I wanted this, and you never gave it to me. You never done it. I'm waiting for you to show me something, but you're not showing me, so I'm assuming you don't want to do it. Then he can tell you his truth, and you can be like that. You just tell him what you want. Happy the term is happy wife, happy life. That's what the term is. Kim, I'm just gonna pull a card or two. The reason why is because you asked if Marshall wants you in his life. The cards that came out was the 5 of Cups and the what was it? The Hangman. Like he's still trying to figure it out. Like it's like the 5 of Cups is a no card, but then the Hangman is a maybe. So I'm sorry, like why is it the 5 of Cups and the why is it a confusion? Why is there so much uncertainty about how he feels for you, whether or not he wants you in his life or not? You said he got baptized, so I feel like there's some things that he's trying to like understand about himself right now too. So I'm getting the 2 of Cups. It's like, are you someone who understands and why is he not trying to give you that like conversation and really talk to you to be honest with you and upfront? Why is there so much like space and distance in between like what y'all got going on? I remember you asked for his number and then he said just text him on Instagram. I'm like confused about that. Does he want you in his life? Like he would make an effort to have you in his life. So it's like he likes to talk to you. He does enjoy to spend time with you if y'all do spend time with each other. Like whether that's texting or not, he does appreciate the conversation because this is the 2 of Cups. He does appreciate the conversation. So in that way, the relationship works out. But I feel like when it gets to it being more serious, then it gets to be a lot weirder for him. And then he starts to like try to act like he don't care. Exactly. See the 2 of Pentacles. You got the 2 of Cups and then the 2 of Pentacles. There's still some indecisiveness, indecision. Like he's still juggling a little bit. Like he's like double dutching, 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I don't know. That's what I was trying to figure out. Like I still guess. It says 8 of Cups. Maybe you gotta walk away. Maybe you gotta like completely turn your back and stop giving into him. Maybe you gotta stop offering that conversation to see whether or not he makes that effort to come towards you. You know what I mean? Like if you pull your energy back, if he's texting or hitting you up or whatever, maybe even calling you, and you're so tired of the uncertainty of what he wants, then you take your energy away. You like, you know what? I'm sick of the uncertainty. I'm going to walk away from this and I'm just going to leave this alone so that I can heal from you being so in and out, you giving me mixed signals with this like 2 of Pentacles. Like 1 minute we talking and it sounds good and then it's like where do we go from here? And so instead I'm just going to pick up and I'm going to walk away. Maybe then when you take your energy back, he can give you some like more and show you like or even ask you like, "Hey, Ken, what happened? Like you stopped talking to me. What's up?" And then you can be like, well, I'm trying to do this and you don't seem to be doing that. You 1 foot in, 1 foot out. I just want something more certain. And then he can tell you how he feels. Now you opening up the door. Maybe it doesn't even require you to walk away. Maybe it just requires you to speak up and say, like, what's up with this? Like, what are we doing? Where are we headed? Where are we going with this? Like, are we going to be together? Because that 2 of Cups and that 8 of Cups is 10 cups. So it's like y'all still like again, like his wishy washy is if he thinks that you are somebody that he can build and grow with. Because again, we got 5 Pentacles, 3 of Pentacles, and the 2 of Pentacles. So like what, like, what is he gonna do? And then the theme of today is that a man should be a man, right? Like all of everybody in the chat today is like, I want the man to step up and lead and tell me where he wanna go, Like, yeah, of course you all want that. So it's like the man should step up and lead and tell you where you want to go. But at the same time, when he is not, you being the woman in the situation, this is a partner situation. Like this is your person. So if you feel like this is your person and you want to see growth and elevation within the relationship, you got to tell him what you want. So he knows the parameters in which he's working with. I'm uncertain about how he feels because when I saw that, when I answered that yes or no question and it was the 5 of Cups, it was like, no, he doesn't want you in his life. But I'm like, that's no way that that's possible. So I put another card and it was the Hangman. It was like, well, he's still trying to figure that out. So maybe it's things that he's dealt with and he's dwelling on in the past when it comes to his vision and relationships. Maybe that's aside from you. And I do think that he likes to talk to you, but I don't see him making a solid, stable commitment at this point where it's like, okay, I'm gonna be with him, like if that really matters to him. So that's what I'm saying. Like that 8 of Cups is here. It's like you gotta walk away to see if he'll come after you. But I don't want you to like chance that like you walk away and he don't come after you, but that's the way that you will see like, well, I guess he didn't want something with me, or I guess he's still trying to figure that out or whatever the case may be. It's not a hard thing for him. It's not hard for him to give you. I don't. That's the crazy part. And then I don't know because I saw the 5 of Pentacles. It's just maybe there's something that's falling flat. Like when it like you and him can have a good vibe, a good conversation. Y'all could talk and stuff like that. But like, okay, so I'll give you an example. Like a while ago, years ago actually, I was talking to this guy and I grew up with him, right? We were cool like when we were growing up and we never really connected like that, but there was always interest. And then one time his sister told me like he wanted to see me and I was so shocked, like why would he want to see me when like we hardly talk when we do see each other. So I don't know, Facebook was like the thing at the time. So I hit him like, hey, what's up? Like your sister said like you went to see me or something. And he was like, yeah. So we started to text. But like honestly, Kim, like as good as that guy was, a nice guy and everything like that, we would text and it would literally be the same conversations every day. There would never be nothing more like anything. Like, it would be, hey, what's up? What you doing? How you feeling? Da da da. It would good morning. Like I was getting good morning texts or how you feeling texts or what you doing, what you eat, like this, like, oh really? Like shit like that. And it was just the same conversation to the point it was boring me. I'm like, okay, no. Then at a certain time, like he came back around and then he's like invited me over and then I would go over and then we would like watch TV, but we really not talking, we really not doing anything. We even went on a date and it wasn't like thrilling, it wasn't like nothing there. And it was cool. I did enjoy talking to this person, but at the same time, it really wasn't giving anything, right? It was like really just flat. And not to like compare that to you, but I'm just saying like as good as a person may be and as enjoyable as you may like to talk to them emotionally, like it might never connect or it might not connect at that point where you just kind of like have to take a step back and then see if it is for you. Like as much as you put a lot of like attention into him and wanting to have that friendship with him, like that seems to be good for you. And you may feel like, yeah, like if he would just do this or do that, he should be the one to like initiate whether or not like you guys are going to be more or y'all gonna have that solid connection, have that solid friendship. What happens if you take a step back for a minute and see if he hits you up and see if he invites you somewhere, see if he like does something so his interest. Because otherwise it just feels like you hit him up and you're really consistent and then he's inconsistent and fickle about where it's at. Um, which will cause the conflict. You know what I'm saying? And then also, it's not a bad thing that he doesn't see you. See, like, yeah, I'm seeing the look 5 of Wands. I mean, 7 of Wands, and the 5 of Wands is here, and then this 10 of Swords, and then this 9 of Pentacles. It's like First of all, I don't want him to see you as he sees his other friends. I want him to see you at a higher level because he's your person, right? Like, I don't want him to see you as just another girl. And that could be the problem, is that he sees you just as another girl who's, I don't know if Marshall is just this hot stuff firecracker. I don't know. Like, if he's just this hot, just, oh, he's just so bomb. Like, I don't know if that's what it is. And maybe that's how he views that women see him. And just because he looks good and he's charming and he's funny and he's cool, that's why women like be around him, or like there's not somebody who's showing him that love and attention that he's looking for on that level, to have a solid relationship. And maybe he's trying to weed out who is there for him as a man, other than, aside from what he looks like. Because that could be a thing for men too, is that they look so good that women just want to say that that's him, like he's arm candy or something, and they got him, and it's like a prize for him. But he's like, nah, like I want a real situation, like I want someone who's like giving me more emotionally and more mentally and more like helpful to me, instead of just being like, since I look good, I want him on my arm type of shit. And that's why it creates this competition. Like, he seems to have his guard up because there's so many people that just kind of probably want to be in his energy, where he thought that there was someone who looked nice as well and that he was vibing with them, and then he said, oh, let's be in a relationship, and then they ended up in a relationship and it just fell flat, which hurt him, where they left him alone or whatever the case may be. And so he just decided to just heal himself, work on himself, focus on what's stable for him and what he can control, because he can't control how other people react towards him, how other people feel towards him. He can only control how he feels towards himself and what he's working on. I'm happy that he got baptized, because it feels like he is starting to put and elevate himself in a spiritual way, in a mental way, in a more like disciplined way, and everything like that. Yeah, but it doesn't mean that, like, just because he might not be that person that you wanted him to be, doesn't mean that that's the only person that will, you know what I'm saying? See, is the bottom of the deck is the Ace of Cups. So it could be a new love, a new friendship, a new, you know what I mean? Someone else is coming into your energy that you didn't see before, because you had the blinders on to everybody else being focused on him. Now, I'm not saying that you have to walk away from him, but I'm just saying, like, you want to see more from him, you have to give him that leeway to show you that, or you have to tell him what it is that you want, so he knows, like, okay, well, if I don't do something like this for Kim, then Kim will turn the blinders on to me, and she's not going to see me and see my effort, so I have to step it up and show her effort. Like, he could just be going through a lot right now as well, like where his emotions to other people could be turned off, where he needs to focus on his healing and stuff like that. Because getting baptized, especially being at a young age, but it's like you're young, but at the same time you're still in control of your life. You're in college, like, to get baptized at that point, it's like something could be going on with him emotionally, where he just need a friend right now, and he doesn't need the extra pressure of trying to have a relationship. Maybe he just needed to turn his life over to Christ and really figure out where he's going from there, and walking in those steps and being that righteous man in the eyes of the Lord for himself, where he's got these healing properties that he has to deal with as well. So he probably can't, like, see who's in his life, and he probably doesn't make those long-term adjustments. Maybe he feels like God is going to put the right people in his life, in his path, and who he crosses with and who he connects with and stuff like that. So maybe he just needs you to be his friend. Maybe he needs to just have the, like, let's slow down, let's just talk, let's just see where this goes. If it does progress into something else more seriously, then great, but let that time take its toll, and God will provide. You know what I mean? Like, the answers. You said, I promise it's not any guys here. I most likely won't meet someone until after I'm away from this environment. And that's okay. But again, though, like, just worry about being the friends. He seemed to be elevating spiritually and making these big, grandeur, like, good gestures for himself, where he's like taking his life in his own hands and then giving, God the glory as well. Because he got baptized, that's a big deal. Like, when you do that, that's a statement that you're making with God. That's that promise that you're giving your life there. So maybe there was something that caused him to really have that awakening, that enlightenment. And now he's focused on that. And he's not focused on like a love life. He's just focused on the life that he has with God, his own life. And sometimes a lot of times men be scared. A lot of guys, they go through their own, thing, and they feel like, you know, they get scared and like what happens in life and love and stuff like that, and they like, you know what, I want to be protected and I want to just turn my life to Christ. But give him the benefit of the doubt and give yourself the benefit of the doubt. This doesn't have to be completely over with you and Marshall. I'm not saying give up hope, but I'm saying like state what you want or make a move to see what his moves are. It's like a mind game, but he's kind of playing with your mind too if you don't know how he feels and is there some uncertainty. You just gotta like figure out, him, and then figure out yourself and what you want from him. And if he's able to provide just that. But I have to get going. Got like 30 minutes before I start work. So trying to go get some food so that I'm not in there cranky and hangry. So I'll talk to you later. But yeah, I just wanted to touch on that because I was like, I need clarity. If I need clarity, I know you needed clarity on that. Hopefully I gave you some and didn't confuse you more. I never want to do that. I always want to be like, okay, this is what it is. And tell you straight up. But yeah. See you later. Have a good day.